Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I'm your host, Cooley. Tonight is Wednesday, August 14th, and it is debate night. We are allowing all people with different perspectives and different opinions to join the live stream and to debate on topics of religion, topics of dating and relationships, political topics, anything that maybe you've heard that you've disagreed with me on. And, let's go ahead and have that discussion today. So we're going to duke it out. These type of episodes we've been doing for a few months now. Some of them went viral. Some of them are just, good content for the supporters. Without further ado, let's go ahead and hop into the intro. I got a new intro for y'all too. Actually, Gabby, off. You done. And you want to leave too? This is how our relationship goes. God over man, man over woman, woman over children. All right, we are back. I hope y'all enjoyed that new intro. Shout out to Steve who produced that. We had some clips in that intro, of course, from the podcast. We had clips from our Miami trip back in May. And then we also had some clips in there with the Saint and the Sinner featured in that as well when I did a podcast with him in Vegas. So, I like the intro. My brother produced the beat. It was hard. I like it. Let me know if y'all like it, man. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all like that intro. We're going to continue to update the intro as well as we produce more content, as we take more trips. That intro is just much better than the first intro that we had. That first intro was from, content when we first started the podcast, content from a whole year ago. So, yeah. Once again, it is debate night. If you want to come in and join the live stream and debate some topics, you can do so. It's going to be the first link in the description on YouTube. So you got to go to YouTube, because I know right now we are live on YouTube and Facebook, but you got to go to YouTube. It's No Fugazee Podcast on YouTube, and it's going to be the first link in the description. The second link in the description on YouTube is to become a member. So if you like this podcast and you want to support it and continue to watch it grow, go ahead and click that second link. We got 3 tiers. First tier is Gang. Second tier is Hitman. Third tier is Mob Ties. Go ahead and join the membership. You get all different type of perks and accesses to background footage when I kick off a girl and stuff like that. The third link is for one-on-one coaching. I do media and marketing coaching. I coach men on masculinity. I do dating and relationships coaching. And I also do couples coaching as well. So if, you slacking and you're lazy, you don't really got the grit, and no one respects you, obviously you're lacking in masculinity, click that link. I'll help you out. If your chick cheated on you, well, that's going to be an easy coaching for you. Don't even click the link. Just break up with her. She's for the streets. She will remain for the streets, and you could do better. So, yeah. But I do coaching. The fourth link is for merch. Yo, we got the Mr. Man glasses, the famous glasses that I wear. We got those. They are for sale. So if you want to support the podcast, go ahead and purchase the Mr. Man glasses. And then we have the merch. The God over man, man over woman, woman over children t-shirts with the new logo on that shirt. So that's on the front, and then the phrase is on the back. The next link in the description is for the Clips channel. Go ahead and subscribe to the Clips channel, man. And then we got the last link there for the Discord. Go ahead and join the Discord. That's free, and we'll keep you up to date on all new things coming with No Fugazee. We got a few people in here right now. We got Pappy and 2 + 2 = 4. Throw your cameras on, and I'll go ahead and bring y'all up. Cameras have to be on. Anyone that wants to join the stream, remember cameras have to be on for you to join the stream. Let's see. Okay, 2 + 2 = 4. Yo, throw your camera on.
Yo.
What's going on, man? Put your camera on.
It is.
Nah, I can't see you.
Hold
on. Now it's on. Now I just got back up.
How you turn the camera around?
Not sure how to turn the camera around, but just go ahead and just turn your phone around. As long as you can hear me, we good. You don't got to see me, but I got to see you.
Why?
It's the debate night, brother. What'd you say?
I'm trying to turn the camera on, bro. Hold on. Yeah, what the fuck?
When you get that figured out, I'll bring you back up. All right, man?
Yeah, hold on.
Got you.
Hold on, bro.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna put you back in the queue, and then once you get that figured out, I'll bring you on.
Why it's not in my front camera?
Not sure. You got an Android? You got a Boost Mobile? This nigga got Cricket iPhone. Wireless. This guy got a Boost Mobile chirp phone.
Yo, let me try to figure this shit out real quick, bro.
Go ahead and figure that out, man. All right, chat. Currently right now, let's see. Damn, we must have a lot of people on Facebook then. Let's see. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me make sure Facebook is good. All right, yeah, Facebook is good. All right, so I'll just give y'all some updates then. The last episode was dope. We had a girl from, where was she from? I'm horrible with the country she's from. Was it Beijing? I don't know, one of them, but she was Asian, if y'all seen. But the episode before that, that's when a girl spilled the drink. And I'll give y'all some information on that too, because that was a crazy episode. I know y'all all want to get my perspective again on that. All right, 2 + 2 = 4. I think your camera's good.
Yo.
What's going on? State your name and where you from.
My name Lovett from Delaware.
You said Lovett from Delaware?
Yeah.
All right, man. What you want to speak about today? You have like disagreements with my content, or what you want?
I'm a debater. I don't agree with shit you talking about.
What'd you say?
I said I'm a debater.
You a debater? Okay. What you want to debate on?
All right. So why you say that men can't hold the key to sex?
Why do I say that men can't hold the key to sex?
Yeah.
Well, in our current society, can you walk up to a girl and not even that, and generally speaking, do you believe that women in general can go to a club and have sex with most men, an average woman? So do you believe that an average woman can go to a club and, have sex with most of those guys in the club versus an average man in the club have sex with most of the girls in the club? Which one do you think is more likely possible to happen? The girl, the average woman, being able to have sex with men in the club, or the average man?
So, are we both fucking one person?
I need your face in the camera too, man.
Bro, you said the girl was hitting one guy, and the guy had all the girls in the club. That don't make sense.
No, that's not the scenario. You asked me once again, do I believe that a
No, I said
man
why
can't
you
hold the
say.
key to sex?
I said why you think a man can't hold a key to sex?
Yeah, I don't think a man can hold the key to sex. Do you think a man can hold the key to sex?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you think a man can hold the key to sex, then explain to me how.
Because number one, it's men out here that actually know how to fuck and actually get bitches. So if you fucking a girl right,
Yo, 1 second, man. Facing the camera.
if you fucking a girl right,
Nah, yeah, you put your camera up, man. We need to see you, man.
it's on a charger. I can't move it that far.
All right, you could just tilt it towards you, man.
Listen, if you hitting a girl right, and you hitting her good, you got picks over. You know what I'm saying? Who she going to decide who to hit? You know what I'm saying next, bro. Like, so that means you have the key.
That's your argument, man. You got to be serious.
Address it,
How old are you?
bro. It doesn't matter. I said, bro. I
it
said
matters
you
in
asked me,
this one.
bro. You asked me, bro. You asked me if you could hold the key
Bro,
to
what?
sex,
That
bro.
was your argument, man?
Bro, you
How
asked
old
me
are
if
you,
men-
man?
I'm 23.
All right, 23. Cool. All right,
But what does that have
so
to do with anything, though, bro?
has a lot to do with a lot, especially with the topic we're talking about. But anyways, totally fine. So you stated that if a man has sex with a woman, very good, then he can dictate who she's gonna have sex with next. So that's why he has the key. Do I have that right?
No, not determine who she have sex with next, but she definitely gonna be stuck. She's not gonna want to fuck nobody else.
Okay. So that's your reasoning to
That's it.
why men hold the key. So only men
said-
that are good.
No, my statement was that you said men can't hold the key to sex.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm telling you they can.
Yeah, in our current society, they can't. You still haven't explained to me. That's not a good enough explanation, man. That doesn't even make any sense. But I guess I'll go and then I'll ask you some questions. All right,
All right, go ahead.
to see where your head is.
I got more topics, bro. That's not the
It's
only
o-
thing on
Totally fine.
I don't agree
We'll
with.
we'll get to this one first.
All right.
So answer this question because you said that, men can hold the key to sex. Now, define what do you mean by key?
Like, basically, like not permission, but access.
Okay. So men hold access to sex. So here's a question. Now, back to my first original scenario. So it's a man and a woman. An average
Yeah.
woman in a club, she's going to a club. Do you think that average woman would be able to collect more bodies in the club versus the average man going to the club to collect more bodies? Who do you think would be
All right, so you
able
keep
to rack
going.
up more sexual
So you
partners?
keep going with your point, bro. I'm gonna just say the girl.
All right. Now, why do you think it's the girl?
Because she got a coochie, bro.
All right. So that refutes your point. That means that women grant access to sex. They hold the key to sex, man.
Bro, nobody's taking coochie though. So it's not like who's taking it that deep to say women grants, bro? Like that's too deep. Whole time we're talking about getting coochie in the first place. Like you
No.
gotta what, bro? You
Look-
said it out your own mouth that the girl gotta have some type of feelings for you to even fuck.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and help you out a little bit. So manipulation happens when you focus on the effects instead of going to the root, the cause. I'm going to the root, right? So the root is the access. Who holds access to sex? Women hold access to sex, not men. We don't hold any access to sex. Meaning that in general, before I even go to that part, in general, most average women can approach an average man, and that average man, she has access to it. She could say, "Hey, do you want to have sex?" And most men will say yes. Most men, that isn't cap. But
That's
if
cap,
it's
bro.
reversed, most men, if they walked up to a woman,
most men is not horny, bro. Like, what does this girl look like? What the fuck?
said most
All
men
that
aren't
shit.
horny. Come on, man.
Yeah, no.
All right,
Most
we're gonna
men
get
aren't
to a
horny.
different. We're gonna
Most
get
men
to a
aren't
different
horny enough
topic,
to
bro.
Fuck a girl that just came up to him like, yo, let's fuck. Like, what?
That's not true, man. The corn industry, the PORN industry, is one of the biggest online sites. And why
Bro,
is that? Is because men are horny. So let's get to another topic because you're not too smart on this one. Is there anything else that you have that you wanted to talk about?
You said women sexualizing themselves encourage bad behavior in men. Explain that.
You said that I said that women sexualizing themselves encourages bad behavior in men.
Yeah.
I've never said that before. I never used those words, probably taking it out of context.
Bro, you said that verbatim.
I don't think I've ever used that in a sentence. But anyways, I'm familiar with maybe I've said something close to that. You know what I'm saying? So what's your thoughts on that? You don't think that women sexualizing themselves encourage bad behavior in men? You don't think that?
So what bad behavior are you talking about? Watching them on OnlyFans or the act? Like, or both?
Yeah, so I'll just speak, man.
Bro, can you answer the
and
question,
we need your face in the camera too, man.
Bro, I don't want them to see me smoking. Get my phone.
Okay, you're smoking too. Okay, all right. No worries, man. Anyways,
bro, this don't got nothing to do with anything, bro.
I'll go ahead and answer this, and then I'll get on to the next caller. Okay, man. So, anyways, what'd you say?
I said you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, one man. Stop the cussing, man. You got kids in the background, so I don't cuss. You shouldn't be cussing at me, and you shouldn't be cussing around that little kid in the background. Bro, you're not answering
my question. This is debate night.
That's disrespectful.
This is debate night.
To her, to that kid, it's disrespectful cussing like that. You got a potty mouth, man. So watch your mouth.
This is debate night.
Anyways, in regards to,
and I rebuttal to yours.
No,
that's how I go.
Nah, man, you're. This is child's play, man. But in regards to what you said, yeah, man, if a woman is sexualizing themselves, it encourages bad behavior in society, because it's in a man's nature to fall in love with their eyes. So with that being said, that yeah, they're going to be, indulging in hedonistic things.
Not getting no type coochie growing up. You had to be.
Come on, man.
Because you weren't thinking, bro. You couldn't be serious right now. Like what? Women sexualizing themselves encourage bad behavior in men.
Yeah, man.
Like what?
You are a horrible debater, bro.
How?
And you have a very, very low IQ, man. Extremely low IQ. And you got beads in your hair, bro. I think that's why you don't want to show your full face in the camera, man. You look like a girl.
This is a rubber band.
This guy got sassy things in his hair.
Boy, you got a little ass head underneath that beard.
Yeah, nah, man. Go ahead and put your full face in the camera. Bro? Let's just have a crack session because you're not good at debating, but I will rank you. I will rank you. Go throw your face in the camera, man.
All right. Just about to play this game, bro.
Look, tilt it. Look, tilt your.
Tell me if I'm lying on you, though, bro.
Tilt your. Tilt it. Go ahead and tilt your camera for me, man.
Bro, I look better than you, bro. I look better than you. Teeth straight and all that. You ugly as shit. You ugly as shit. The fuck?
Yo, chat, this dude look like an ant, and he have the nerve to talk.
Bro, your head little as shit. Your legs little as shit. You built like a praying mantis.
Bro, listen, you super. This guy said, bro, you super ugly. You look like Kodak No. This nigga look like Kodak No, bro.
You the same nigga that said in a podcast
interview. Ugly, bro.
Yo, hold on, bro. You the same
You get no cheeks. You tried to come at me and said that I don't get no cheeks, bro. You gets no cheeks.
Yo. Yo, you the
Yo,
same nigga that tried
chat.
saying the podcast,
Yo, y'all ever seen A Bug's Life? This nigga look
bro.
like one of them
You
ants
ever
from The Bug's
hold on? Let
Life.
me look at the chat, bro. You ever
The
seen it?
chat
You ever heard
killing you
about a
right
nigga
now.
getting knocked out
Yo,
for 15 minutes?
put your face back in the camera, man.
You ever heard
You
of a
look
nigga getting knocked
horrible.
out for
You one
15
of the
minutes?
you yo, you are the definition of
Bro,
a FBA.
bro.
Like the worst
Why?
kind. I'm
Why?
a foundational
Bro,
black American, but you are the
what?
worst kind. You are one of the
Bro,
foundational black Americans that white people spit on. That white
what?
people spit on. You look horrible. You
You
have low
sound dumb as
IQ,
fuck.
no
Yo,
education,
bro.
and you're smoking and cussing
Yo,
around kids.
tell
You
me,
have
tell me
kids in
your,
the background, and
tell
you're
me your number
smoking
one
and
pickup
cussing
line.
around them.
If you get coochie, tell
Listen,
me your number one
you
pickup
have
line,
kids in the background, which are those kids
bro.
yours?
Why did
Are
you
those
say
your
the
kids?
no,
Those are not your kids.
no?
God dang, it's even worse. So
You
those are
fucking
other
idiot.
people kids,
You're assuming
and you're
shit. You sound
smoking
dumb.
and you're cussing around other people kids.
You're assuming shit.
Trust
You
me,
sound
man.
dumb.
You make
Bro,
black
listen.
people
Answer
look
this for me.
crazy,
Answer
bro.
this for
You
me,
are
bro.
the worst type of
Answer
nigga.
this for me.
The
Answer this
worst
for me,
type of
bro.
nigga. Matter of fact, you
Are
done
the
with the
same
stream,
nigga?
bro.
Are you?
Yo, chat, man. Listen, chat. He was funny though. I gotta give it to him. Nigga came on here looking like an anteater. Homie put his face in the camera. I was like, who this broke Kodak? What this? Oh man. Oh man. He makes the black people look bad. And it's the reason why there is still some racism. I see, no, look. I understand why. There's a little bit of racism still going on in America with some of these whites because of people like him. You know what? You kind of can't blame him when it's guys like him drinking. Well, not drinking. I'm sorry. He was smoking and cussing around kids. Super, super low IQ. Couldn't articulate himself. Couldn't answer any questions, or it was horrible, man. But this was funny to start off with the first debate tonight. I got a whole lot of people in here to bring up. So we got Deborah, I see you. We got Spaz, I see you. We got Smug Drizzy, I see you. And we got Myron Jones, I see you in here, man. Gonna bring all of you up shortly. Let's start with, I think, Spaz. No, Wolf. Wolf was the next one. After Wolf, we got Smug Drizzy, and then we got Smaz, and then we got you, Deborah. And Myron Jones, I see you in here. We're going to get to you too, brother. Let's bring up Wolf. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name and where you're from.
Hi guys, y'all can hear me well. I was the one a few weeks ago. I did have this paper wall on the video. I'm gonna change it.
Okay. That's fine. You can keep it as long as we can see you.
And a few weeks ago, 2 weeks, I think so, 2 weeks or something like that, I did spoke with y'all about a girl that I was with, and she was always complaining because I work too much. I work at night. At the morning I give lessons in English, Portuguese, and whatever.
Yeah.
And she was always complaining that I didn't had a lot of time. And 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, you did tell me to do something. And
Did it work?
Things got worse because she was
Got
always
worse.
complaining.
Okay.
Yeah. The problem was that she was
Wait.
complaining about my family. that
Real
I
quick.
didn't
What?
have a lot of time with my auntie, my uncle,
Yo,
and my
one
my
second.
niece.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
One
yeah,
second.
for sure.
All right, listen. You're calling in about some relationship stuff. This is a debating episode, so we're gonna make this short and concise. All right,
Okay.
got it.
thing
So,
is-
what happened? And so, what did me and you speak about? What advice
She
did
was
I give
complaining
you?
a lot, and you told me to dump her.
Oh, I told you to get rid of her. Well, did you get rid of her, Ben? How can it get worse if you didn't? You must have kept her.
No. It did get worse. So after that, I did what you told me. And right
Okay.
now, business flying because I woke up every day relaxed.
Ah,
No
okay.
complaining, no nothing. That's all I wanted to say. Thank y'all to you and to every single body in here. And keep pushing, keep making it work. And guys like the other one, smoking close to kids, that ain't type of the people that we trying to be. Simple
Yeah.
as that.
Yeah, man.
Thank you
Oh,
very much,
shout
and I
out to
wish
you,
you
man. Thank you for taking the
thank you,
advice, and I'm glad that it worked out for you. You
thank you
got rid
very
of
much.
her, and things in your life is on the up and up. So good for you, man. Good for you.
Thank you very much. Take care. Have a nice night, guys.
You too.
Bye.
Have a blessed one, brother. All right, let's bring up some more people. Let's see here. If you got SMG Drizzy, what's going on, man?
Hey,
What's your
brother,
real name and where you from?
bro, DeAndre from Mobile, repping the 251, man.
Word. That's what's up, man. Talk to me. You debating
Yeah,
or
for sure.
all
First
right?
of
What
all,
you want to debate about?
I love the podcast, love the content. Keep doing what you're doing.
Word.
Uh, so I heard you say you was talking to some crazies, some 1 + 1 = 3 people, and you said you compared them to the flat Earth people. So I
Okay.
want your perspective on the flat Earth.
My perspective on flat Earth.
Yeah.
It's illogical, and I don't believe in flat Earth. I don't believe that the Earth is actually flat.
What do you believe?
I believe that it's a sphere. It's not
All right.
perfectly round, but it's a sphere. Yeah.
So why do you believe that?
I mean, I'm not a flat Earth debater, so I mean, it's this topic really wouldn't get anywhere. I mean, I could express my beliefs on why I believe it based off of you know many different scientific facts, right?
Like,
But I'm not an expert in it. You know what I mean? These are things that I would have to Google.
no,
But sure, go ahead. I'm guessing you're a flat earther.
I don't consider myself a flat earther. I do
Okay.
believe it's flat, but that flat earther, you feel me?
Wait. If you believe that it's flat, my nigga, you a
It,
flat
it's
earther.
a categorization, man. Like I don't, you know, it's not like
So
that.
that's like if a person is attracted to another man and they're like, well, I'm not gay. No, bro, you
I
are
feel you.
gay.
I feel you, bro. I take that, but I'm just sharing my thoughts, and I want to hear
Fair
what you have to
enough.
say about it.
All
All
right,
right,
sure.
so you're a man of Bible. You're biblical, right?
Yeah, I am.
All right, all right. So coming from the
I'm not
Bible,
a I'm not an expert though.
that's
Not an
fine.
expert,
That's fine.
but
That's
yeah.
fine, man. That's fine. Everybody has their own beliefs and truths and the whatnot.
Yeah.
So from the Bible, see me, I'm a Bible person. I stand on Bible. My foundation is biblical. So the Bible says this.
We live in a firmament. You're going to get to that part.
Yeah, but not just that.
Yeah.
The Bible says God said He stretched the firmament over earth like a tent. So where do you get that on a sphere?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
It ain't happening on the sphere, bro.
Okay.
I
It ain't
can't see.
happening on the sphere.
Man, I'm a man of logic and reason, and things got to make sense to me. You feel me? And like before people started talking about flat Earth, I was like, bro, I don't think the Earth is a sphere. I just don't see it. Before I ever heard flat
Let me
Earthers.
ask you a question,
All
right?
right.
So we have so many scientists right now, and they prove that the earth is actually round, right?
What proof?
It's,
What proof?
well, not only that, we
No,
don't
no.
just have let me finish, right? We don't just have the scientists, but we have like the scientists, we have the governments, all world governments, they all came to this agreement. But not only that, we have just a regular, entrepreneur named Elon Musk that started, what is it?
SpaceX.
SpaceX or something like that.
Yeah.
He confirmed it as well, and so many other scientists all confirmed it. So my question is this: what's the reason for them lying about it? Like, why would they actually lie about it?
Oh man, it's quite a few reasons.
Give me two
Let's go
main reasons.
two main reasons.
Yeah,
Well, one,
like why do they
take
want to
people away.
psyop us to believe that it's round instead of flat?
Well, for one, I'm gonna do what you like to do because this is what I like to do. You like to
Sure.
say pull back the layer. I say get back to the roots.
Okay.
So
Cool.
that's my thing. All right. So first off, the flat Earth, the globe Earth, is called the heliocentric theory. All right. So we go with Helios representing one of the mythological gods, right, from the
Hmm.
Greek Helios, and that also is talking about the sun, that everything revolves around the sun. So that's the heliocentric theory, and it's only about 500 years old.
Okay.
So in order
So
to,
that's not answering the
con-
question.
I'm
Is it
answering
control? Okay, go ahead.
the
Keep going.
in there. Yeah. So in order to, you know, kind of, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but in order to kind of control society,
Mm-hmm.
to pull people away from believing in God, they
Okay.
interrupted different devices, social constructs. That's you want to
Okay.
Okay, so that.
Got you.
So people not believing in the earth is being what the Bible says it is, then that leaves, room for thought and manipulation.
For other contradictions, you mean?
Yeah. So you
Okay.
can't have the Bible, which describes the earth as stationary
The
and
Bible also says that the earth is only about, it's calculated to
6,000
be
years
about
old.
6,000 years old.
That is also
Scientifically proven that that's not true
that's
either.
not scientifically proven. I'm gonna
It
share
is
some.
scientifically proven that that's not true, man.
Let's talk about dinosaurs. All right.
So look, you know what I'm gonna do, SMD Drizzy, since we got a lot of people trying to join the
Yeah,
stream.
man, I'm on all night, man. Bring me back whenever.
So no, this is what I'll do. Because this is a good topic,
Yeah.
right? And I would truly love to have a discussion with a flat earther. I always wanted to. But this is a conversation that one, I have to be a little bit more prepared for. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't indulged into
That's
this.
just critical thinking. You don't need.
And yeah, but not even, but I also like to use, I use critical thinking and, logic with
That's what I'm saying.
debating
Let's just
religion and
watch
debating these women on dating and relationships. That's totally fine, right?
right.
But I do like to have facts because normally when
Yeah,
I speak, I come with the facts, right?
for sure.
So this is a good convo that I would truly love to sit down with you another time and debate. How about we do this? Not next Wednesday because I'm taking vacation, but the Wednesday after that. Hit us up on No Fugazi Podcast on Instagram, the business page. Send a DM, and then we'll schedule it. And I only need about 48 hours to prepare for this debate. Not even
Look,
24.
you
Give me maybe even 6 hours to prepare for this debate,
don't need more
and
time.
we'll have a good discussion. How about that, man?
All right. All right.
All right, man.
I got two more questions for you though. Not really debatable. I mean,
Sure, go ahead.
we can
Yeah.
get debatable, but one
Let me
of them
get
is
one more because we got a lot of people in here. One more question.
one
Go
of them
ahead.
is just a question, and the other one is it's just both questions. One
Sure,
of them
go
I
ahead.
need. All right. So one is just a flat out question, yes or no. Do you believe that black people in America are the Hebrews, the Israelites, descendants of the Israelites from the Bible?
I don't believe it. I have no reason to believe it. I don't really care about Israelites, chosen people. I don't care about that stuff. The reason why I don't care about it because in the Bible it was stated clear that there is no more favorite people in order to go to heaven. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So in order for me to go to heaven, I don't have to be the favorite people. So my goal is just to get to heaven. So why would I care about a favorite people? It's nonsensical to me. I don't care to, indulge in those conversations. And, best of luck to the people that believe that and no hate on the people that do believe that they are the chosen people. Hebrew Israelites, the Jews, anyone. Yeah, if you believe that, that is totally fine. You can believe whatever you want to believe. But it holds no weight in my life or doesn't, do anything to affect me. So, yeah.
And the second
Yep.
thing, I got a homie, right?
Sure.
I'm asking advice for him. He got caught with paying for a girl's OnlyFans.
Oh, man, this was you. Anytime a nigga say, hey, I got a homie, man,
I'm
that means
single,
you
bro.
was paying for the chick's OnlyFans.
Bro.
Go
My,
ahead.
my baby mom on here with me, bro. She's watching this.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, real question though. Like I was trying to school him based off of the information I be watching from you, no cap.
Okay.
So like he got caught and this girl just like went to like really tripping on him. Like
He got caught cheating.
No, he was paying.
Paying. Well, that is, I mean, that could
So,
be
like,
even
what
worse.
advice can I give him to tell his girl or to try to help? Because they've been like up and down since that.
Only advice that you can give him, when it comes to that. He needs to better himself. So you could talk about, oh man, you could try to give him a manipulation strategy to get his girl to fall back in love with him or to get his girl to forgive him. No, he has to work on himself. Any man that pays for sexuality, well, he's a low down, dirty nigga. And he's lacking masculinity. He's a beta. He's a simp. You paying for a chick's OnlyFans, you're a simp, bro. So with that being said, he needs to work on self. He needs to be a more disciplined individual. So some things that you can tell him is, listen, man, obviously you have a perversion where you already have a girl, but you still want to be a sexual deviant to the extent of paying for another woman's OnlyFans, which is not real. It's just some pictures and some videos online. So you're a sexual deviant. With that being said, in order to overcome that downfall within himself, he needs to be more disciplined. And that's going to take a lot of working out. That's going to take a lot of doing things that he doesn't want to do. Right. So if you got to just speak truth. If he's fat, nigga, go to the gym, lose weight. If he's not that smart, here, my nigga, read a book. If he, can't adhere to tasks and goals and be assertive and things like that, well, then, he's going to have to work on some things within himself to become a more disciplined individual. And then, having the urge to pay for a girl's OnlyFans wouldn't even be on his mind. What will be on his mind is conquering the next task. You know what I mean? So being a better person, that's going to be the things that's on his mind. So I would just tell him, you are his friend. So analyze his self and see where he's lacking at. And that's just what men do. Tell him the areas where he's lacking at.
I did that. I told him he needs discipline. Like,
and then
not fat, you feel me? He's tall, good looking guy, fit, you feel me? He got 2 jobs, he just got married, got a baby on the way. So, all I could tell him to do was like, I'm gonna holler at my boy Cooley. Wednesday.
Okay, so he got some things already going good for him. You said he's tall, he's already fit, so that means he's in a gym. So yeah, that just means that he's a sexual deviant. That his mind is perverted, and this is what happens with guys when they watch too much corn and stuff like that. They become addicted to it where they need it. Right? They depend on it. They could just be chilling like, I need something. Let me just see something here and talk to this chick here. So it's a very simpish mindset. He doesn't understand his value. If one thing that I would say is just tell him to watch the podcast, because I always speak to the women on the podcast and I tell those women about men like him, men that don't understand his value. So I think that if he sees himself in a higher light, he would feel shame by masturbating to a chick and paying a woman money to see some sexy pictures to a girl that he's never going to meet. Like, he's going to feel shameful for it. The thing is that he's living without shame and he needs to feel some shame. The reason why he doesn't feel shame is because he doesn't understand his value. He doesn't know self.
He feel the shame. He feel the shame. He feel the shame.
He only feeling the shame now because his girl found out.
True that.
If his girl didn't find out, he would have still been paying for them chicks' OnlyFans and masturbating in the corner doing something weird, sexual deviant. So he needs to feel a whole lot more shame. And you'll only feel shame is when you increase your moral character. And the only way to increase your moral character is to become more disciplined in other areas. So that's what I'll say. Other than that, man, good convo. SMG Drizzy. Hit my Instagram and we'll have this flat earth debate, in like 2 weeks.
Hey man. Hey, look, if it ain't nobody to get on, I'm on all night with you, brother.
No, I got a lot of people in here.
I'll just let you be having some dry moments. I'm here.
Oh yeah, true. Sometimes we do. I got you, man. Stay locked in. I got you.
For sure. All right, brother.
All right, brother. All right, so we got, let's see here. I see Antenna is in here. Antenna, I'll bring you up in a second, but first let's bring Deborah on the line. Hey, Deborah, welcome to No Fugazi Podcast.
Welcome. Yeah, I have a little podcast. Just starting it. No, but I am really proud of you, my brother. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you represent really well the Black community, and at your age, I'm very, very proud. Like an auntie, very proud. Keep it up,
Thank you. I do appreciate that. What's up?
I think
What would you like to discuss today?
two things. I just want to know where you stand when it comes to the state being involved in marriages these days. So, the trinity of the state, you and your wife. And do you think that you would encourage that these days, or would you go the other side of the manosphere with the spinning plates and the outside relationships that nobody knows of? I want to hear your opinion on the marriage. What does it
Yeah,
mean to
well,
you?
I mean, a marriage is something that's sacred between a man, a woman, and God,
Mhm.
and a marriage is positive. It's the most positive thing. In regards to spinning plates, I don't encourage men to spin plates. Yeah, that's not what I speak about. If anything, I speak against it, and I'm like, man, you don't. I mean, you can, but you don't need to. You could do better by just, being more disciplined, trying to master self, and women will come. So don't worry about spinning plates. Just better self, and you'll have the pick of the litter as you better self. But yeah, no, marriage is great. So that's my thoughts on it.
But if you were your age, I don't know exactly how old. Can I ask how old you are?
For sure, 35 years old.
Okay, that's a wonderful age. What age do you think would be most appropriate for a man to make such a commitment? And is the second question is it required that he go down to the courthouse and sign some paperwork?
I'll start with your second question first. I don't think it's required for a man to go down to the courthouse and sign papers. I don't think that's a thing. In the Bible, they have a dowry, but as far as that, you're not signing off half of your life, half of what you've earned. So the laws and stuff haven't caught up to modern day times. The laws were made when women weren't really working at all. So, I mean, if a man would leave, I mean, all right, it makes sense for it to truly be alimony and things like this so the woman can be on her feet because one, they weren't even allowed to work. You know what I mean? But modern day times is a little bit different. Women are in the workforce. Women are, there are more women enrolled in college than there are men. So women are more educated, generally speaking, than men are. With that being said, should a woman get half if the man is, making a little bit more and stuff like that? No. Or even if the man is fully making more, should she get half? No, that doesn't make sense. She has the right to work and she can work. So even after divorce, she can still work. I do believe that half is crazy, but I do believe that when kids are involved and stuff like that, and if divorce does happen, which I don't believe in divorce, I don't think that even in the Bible, a man and a woman, there are certain, exceptions, I do believe, when it comes to divorce, but generally, no, there's no option for divorce. Like you become one when you're married. So
Well, there is a biblical one, but I didn't call for that. There's actually some in the Old Testament, but we can debate that later. That's not. I don't want
you
to
mean,
debate.
you mean talking about exceptions
About
for divorce?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know that there are.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there are some
However,
exceptions for sure.
I like what you said because you were kind of hinting to the fact that since women are modern and we can basically take care of ourselves,
Yep.
that we don't necessarily need a certificate of divorce from this, of marriage from the states for us to be in a marriage relationship, according to you. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm trying to gather what you
cut
just
out,
said.
You cut out for a second. I didn't hear that last part. I'm sure.
I'm trying. Okay, based on what you're saying, I'm asking that since modern women can take care of themselves and we have the protection of our own independence that we've now gained, that we don't necessarily have to have a contract called a marriage certificate with a man in order to be declared married.
I'm
Is that
not saying that. I'm saying that the certificate that we do have now, it doesn't match today's time. So if they update the certificate, that's totally fine. But I still believe that a man and a woman can be married by the church because that's where it originally came from.
So
The
no
government,
certificate. No certificate is needed.
that's totally fine. Yeah, I believe in that 100%. Yes.
Okay.
You got to think about it. We live in America. America is secular, so it's religion removed from the state. It's separated. So a man getting married through the state anyway, well, like the laws don't even match up for anything.
No, I'm actually,
yeah.
Cody, I'm 100%, I resonate with that. I don't think it's
Okay.
needed. Don, I think that also with the fact that we can access a lawyer and make a business contract, we can make a contract pertaining to our relationships as well, outside of, that's more equitable, fair to
Yep.
each one of us. And do a party and a feast like they did in the Bible, skip the court, you know. Yeah. But anyways, thank you. Keep up the great work. And I'd love to have a discussion with you on my podcast one day. Thank you so much for entertaining
Sure.
my
That's,
question.
no problem. That's all the questions you had. Nothing else?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I'll let you
Okay.
go.
Well, no,
Okay.
this was good. I'll definitely have you back. Go ahead and hit the No Fugazi Instagram, and you speak to my team, and we could schedule something. I don't mind, coming on your podcast and having a more deeper discussion.
Okay, wonderful. Blessings. Take care.
All right, blessings to you. All right, chat. All right, let me go ahead and close down the Facebook stream. We are live on Facebook. Everyone on Facebook right now, come on over to YouTube. That's No Fugazi Podcast on YouTube. Come on over. We closing down the Facebook stream. We got a lot more people in here to debate, and we're going to get some other people up. 1 second. So come on over to Facebook right now. I'm closing down the Facebook stream. I mean, everyone on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. I'm closing down the Facebook stream. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. Facebook is closed down. We are currently only live on YouTube. Let's bring up the next debater. Antenna, welcome to No Fugazi Podcast, man. Welcome back.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Doing pretty good, man. You finally came back for the smoke, I see.
Yeah, I did. I had nothing else to do. I didn't have work.
Nothing else to do, no work. You just like, you know what? Let me come back in here and see what's up with Cooley. You checking up on me, huh?
I mean, I saw you were debating. So, I mean, I was just like, oh.
Good. What topics would you like to debate on today?
I mean, like, I'm not sure. I mean, like, it seems like we didn't reach an agreement on our last discussion. If you want to go forth with that, we can. If that evolves into anything else, then that would be unique. I mean, that'd be cool too. But
okay, refresh my memory a little bit, man. That was like probably 2 months ago.
Yeah. So I mean, in the last discussion, I was putting forth the position that I personally believe that a lot of men, well, pretty much the average men and the average women, are insecure. And I believe that when the women on a lot of these red pill podcasts say that like a man is insecure for not wanting a woman with a high body count or whatever, they are correct in the sense that the person that doesn't want the woman with a high body count is typically insecure, but they're incorrect in the negative connotation that they're implying. But the analysis that they're insecure most of the time is correct, unless for super specific reasons or whatever. But most of the time they are correct. They're just correct. They're just incorrect in the negative connotation behind the word. But it seemed to be the case that you disagreed with that they're not insecure. And I mean, yeah, we just never reached an agreement. So. Okay.
So this, I kind of remember a little bit. And thanks for stating that. So it was about insecurity, and you stated that men that don't like wifing up a chick that has a high body count, those guys are insecure because of X amount of reasons. I believe we had that discussion on.
Yeah,
I was stating that they weren't insecure, and you were stating that men that care about a woman's body count is insecure. That's correct, right?
For the reasons that they give, yeah. Unless the reason why behind they don't want a woman with a high body count is specifically, I'm just not into it, then any other reason they give is most likely going to like root down to insecurity.
Yeah, but even when someone gives a reason like, oh, I'm just not into it, there's still a reason to I'm just not into it, right? Like there's a reason to people's preferences. That's what I would say. So even when someone has a preference to not want, for example, well, you know what? I don't really like when people walk inside my house with their shoes on. Take your shoes off. And you're like, well, why? Because I just don't want it. You know what I mean? Just because. Well, that is a valid reason. I wouldn't, you would call that person insecure. I would call that person
I
not
literally
insecure.
wouldn't. That's the point.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. I was saying that unless it's that specific reason, then they wouldn't be insecure, which is kind of hard because women don't wear their body counts on their forehead. But like, but regardless, unless it's just like, well, I just personally, I'm just not, I just don't like it or whatever. But most of the time, I say it's insecure because most of the time, like 90%, 95% of the time, they have like reasons that they give as to why they don't want a woman with a high body count. And
Got
again,
it.
those reasons just boil down
Let me ask you a question. What reasons would be insecure?
Well, I mean, the reason is, well, a lot of the times the reason seems to be the case that like, well, a relationship with this woman in the future is not going to be successful or whatever. And which, I mean, if you believe that, whether it be because of the stats or whether it be because of your own, like your own, like, I don't know, your own experiences or whatever, I mean, that's not the point. I mean, regardless or whatever, it would still be insecure. Like by definition, you would still be insecure, even if that's maybe true or false. Regardless, you would still be insecure.
So then my question for you is then what's different about someone that doesn't want people to walk inside their house with shoes on? And their reasoning is, well, the reason that you just gave was, well, I don't want a chick with a high body count because it won't lead to a successful relationship in the future. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. We could give that same reasoning, just flip it over to someone, but you're saying that reason is insecure.
Yeah.
We could use that same reasoning to someone not wanting people to walk inside their house with shoes on. No, all shoes off at the door. And their reasoning is, well, that won't lead to a successful future for my house.
Okay. And they would also, yeah.
You get what I'm saying here. So you're saying that guy talking about the woman's body count is insecure. Mm-hmm. Now, would you say that the person that doesn't want other people walking inside their house with shoes on, would you claim that being insecure, but given the same reason? Because it won't lead to a successful future for the house?
Yeah.
Okay. How is it insecure?
Because insecurity by definition is defined as a lack of confidence, a lack of assurance, a lack of secure in. If you are not confident of the future safety of your house due to the presence of these new shoes or whatever, then by definition, you're insecure. That's the definition of the word.
Got it. Yeah.
In the same sense, in the same sense that like you're not confident, not assured in, not sure of whether this relationship with the woman with a 3 million body count would survive or whatever, you would still be insecure. That's the definition of the word. So regardless of any way you slice it, you're still insecure.
Okay. So if that's your reasoning to it, that's your reason to it of why they would feel insecure, because you're saying that you're using the word insecurity and it's a lack of confidence.
A lack of assurance, a lack of security.
A lack of insurance, a lack of security, a lack of confidence. What if that person doesn't lack any confidence? What if, right? Hear me out. What if that person is just looking at what's best for them? They don't lack confidence. They're looking at what's best for them. Let me finish. So a person in a relationship, not even a relationship, but a man that's, courting women and looking for a mate, he's looking at what's best for him. He doesn't lack any confidence. He's not unsure of himself, right? Because he knows himself. So he's looking at what's best for him. And what's best for him is a woman without a high body count, a woman with a lower notch count, right? Due to X amount of reasons, statistics show that when a woman reaches a body count between 5 or 6, the probability for her to maintain a long-term relationship, that drops down to 20%. Statistics also show that when a woman, statistics also show that women that cheat in marriages, right? They have the women. Yeah, the women that cheat in marriages, they have, I think it's 274 times, it's a 274 time percentage higher than a woman that have a lower body count. So meaning that those women the women that cheat, they have more sexual partners, right? So that's the statistics, right? So I would say that the man, he doesn't lack any confidence. He's not unsure of himself. That's not an unsurety. He's looking at what's best for himself, right?
Okay.
So
respond. You kind of going back. You're kind of repeating yourself. Can I respond?
Yeah. I'm just going. I'm walking you through the logic.
So when I say lack of confidence, I never said that he has a lack of confidence within himself. Insecurity is a feeling, and just like any other feeling, it doesn't exist within a vacuum. There has to be some sort of catalyst. There has to be some sort of catalyst to give you that feeling or whatever, right? Whether it come from yourself or whether it come from the stats you read, whether it come from the girl that you're the 300 million body count girl or whatever, it doesn't matter. So he can be confident within himself, but he's insecure in the success of his relationship. This woman is giving him insecurity. He's confident in himself, but he's not confident in the success of his relationship. This woman is giving him insecurity. Regardless, again, my point is, I don't care what is making you insecure, because that's not the point. The point is that your reason, just like you just said, I didn't deny any of that or whatever, right? Your reason for being insecure could be completely logical, rational, and justifiable, right? It makes this woman has a 3 million body count and has dated 100 people or whatever in the past week. Of course you're going to be insecure, right? That makes complete sense. But the point is that by definition, you are insecure. You can't get away from that. This woman is just making you insecure.
I know what you...
By definition, you are not confident in this relationship.
I got it. Now you're repeating yourself again, man. I get it. I get it.
You are insecure. There's no way around it.
I get it. You're repeating yourself now too, man. But Antenna, so it's funny when we have these debates because we had it last time. And I truly understand your reasoning to connecting the dots to insecurity, because you're saying that the man, he has to lack confidence if he thinks that, the relationship is not going to be successful in the future based off her body count. He has to lack confidence, right?
No, that's not true. That's literally not what I said. He can be confident. He's not confident in the relationship succeeding. He can be confident within himself. The man can have 6 figures and a 6-pack abs and be 6 foot tall.
Great.
Cars. It doesn't matter.
Same thing. Yeah, that's what I mean.
So he's not confident within. You keep saying that.
I get it.
He's confident within himself. He's not confident in a relationship.
I get it.
Insecurity.
I'll go ahead and grant it. I'll go ahead and grant that to you as well. So he's not confident in a relationship, right? He's not confident in that relationship. This is why I gave the example, right? The hypothetical of someone that they don't want people to walk inside their house with shoes on because it's not going to lead to a successful future for their household. You know what I mean? And within that, you said that, well, no, that would still be insecure because they wouldn't be confident within their household, right? They could still be confident within themselves, but then they wouldn't be confident within their household, just like the man wouldn't be confident within the relationship, right? So we can extrapolate this out forever. We can extrapolate this out forever. This is what I'm saying. So we could just speak about any type of situation where, do another hypothetical. What I'm saying is it's a logic fail on your part. The way you're viewing things is a logic fail, right? Because I don't view, the way you view things is you're viewing it as like the glass is half empty instead of the glass is half full. You get what I'm saying? So I'll repeat real quick. So if a man is in a relationship, or not even in a relationship with a woman, but he's courting a woman, and he's not looking at it as, oh, this relationship is going to fail and things like that. Most men don't look at it like that. They're looking at what's best for the relationship. So the same thing I said, that if he's looking at what's best for himself, he can be looking at what's best for the relationship. Instead of looking at it negative, he can be looking at it positive. Well, what's best for the relationship and the person that what's best for the person that I get into the relationship with, what would be best for that is someone that doesn't have a high body count. Do you get what I'm saying? You're saying this. You're saying the opposite. You're just saying that, well, no, if he gets into the relationship with the person, he's viewing it as the relationship wouldn't be successful in the future. So that means that he's unsure about the relationship and he lacks confidence about the relationship. I'm not saying that I totally don't agree with that. I say that what he's just looking at what's best for the relationship, and that isn't what's best for the relationship. So it's no insecurity. Insecurity is very simple, man. I think even when we spoke about it before, your view of it. So let's speak specifically, because the way you even think about things is weird. And people that has these perverted mindsets that think like the way you think, they usually do weird things too. Like you put your hands up, you got your nails painted. It's perversion going on. Your thinking is perverted.
How did painted nails trigger you? Is that like,
no, it doesn't trigger me. You got your nails painted.
It has absolutely nothing to do with the debate.
It has everything to do with it. This isn't an ad
hom. You did before. Painted nails has
we peel back the layer. Stop it, Antenna. I'm speaking about you. Antenna.
Nothing.
Antenna, influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior, Antenna. So you think you think a certain way.
Did you get that from Rollo Tomasi?
You think a certain way. I've always said that. It is catchy. I know you heard it before.
Where'd you get it from? I'm just curious.
I kind of just debating and speaking myself, man. Didn't get it from anyone. But listen, you think a certain way, Antenna. So
I do.
We're dissecting now. Okay, got it. Listen, we want to dissect on why you think the way you think. Now you put up your hands and your nails is painted. So it must be some perversion going on. And then it has to be some perversion going on. Do you have a girlfriend? Or have you ever had a girlfriend? Are you a virgin? What's your dating life like?
Please, audience, know this. I like how we're completely sidetracked for the conversation.
It's not sidetracking it, man. It's you think that men.
Absolutely nothing to do with the debate.
It has everything to do with the debate. Right? Because I want to know what influenced you to think this way.
Is my opinion less valid? Like this doesn't make sense. This has nothing to do. Hold on.
Opinion less valid.
Painted, so your opinion is invalid. You don't have a girlfriend.
No. Everyone has a right to their opinion. Everyone has a right to their opinion, right?
I like how
everyone has a right to their opinion.
The actual discussion.
No. Hey,
this
Antenna.
tells me that you don't actually have a response to what I'm saying.
I just refuted your entire response. You believe that someone walking inside
a bunch of word salad.
Antenna, you sound crazy. You just said that someone that doesn't want people to walk inside their house with shoes on is insecure. That doesn't make any sense, Antenna.
Hold on, I literally explained to you how.
No, it doesn't make any sense because they don't have to be viewing it that way. Antenna, stop, real quick, stop. Antenna, stop. I'm gonna mute you. Yeah, I'm mute you real quick. Stop, real quick. Not gonna mute you. Just stop talking, right? Because your thinking is messed up. I'm gonna unmute you now. Just listen. You got it?
You've been talking.
Stop it, Antenna. Got it. I'm gonna help you out. You're a young guy. I got you.
Say like 3 paragraphs.
Got you, Antenna. Antenna, stop. Just stop it. Listen, what I'm doing right here now is the debate is still going on, right?
So let's get to the actual
discussion. It. And we are having the discussion right now. Don't go anywhere.
Can we stop talking about my nails?
Come on, bro. We having a meta conversation right now about the conversation. I want to just have the conversation. So let's just
So why'd you jump to my nails and my girlfriend?
No, we're still having this conversation. Let me finish, or I got to mute you again, bro.
Okay.
Do you agree that influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior? Would you say that that's true?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior. Would you say that that's true?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, got it. So you made a claim, right? And you said that, men that don't want to date a woman because they have a high body count, they're insecure for this reason. Your reasoning was, well, they don't see a successful relationship with the woman in the future. Then I compared it to, well, a man that doesn't want other people walking in his house with shoes on. Would that be insecure? And it's the same reasoning. Well, he doesn't see a good future for his house if people walk inside his house with shoes on. Well, you said, yeah, it's insecure. I'm going to still man it. Let me know if I got it right. Right. Then your reasoning to it was like, well, yeah, it's insecure because he's viewing it as he's unsure of the relationship. He's unsure of the future in a relationship. He's unsure of the future of his house. He's not confident of the future in the relationship. He's not confident of the future with his house. So that would mean, by definition of insecurity, then that would mean that they're insecure. Do I have you right?
I mean, almost. Yeah. I mean, like, if he
Okay,
believes
what
that
part did I
future-
miss out? I just want to steal minutes to make sure I have it
hold on.
right.
I mean, I'm saying, like, you got the gist of it. I mean, if the guy
Okay.
to your hypothetical, if the guy believed that the future integrity of his house would be compromised by these shoes or whatever, so he tells people to fucking take off the shoes at the door, then sure, it's
I
insecurity.
didn't, no. I just used the same, once again, I didn't say that. I made the hypothetical, and I made the hypothetical to match the reasoning, the same reasoning for a man not wanting a woman with a high body count. So it's the same hypothetical. I just made a hypothetical to match that reason to show you where the logic fell is, where you're thinking of it is wrong. So
Okay.
I'm just asking, no, stop
Can I
it there.
respond?
No,
Spoke for so long. Can I
stop
respond?
it. We're going to get into the nuts and the crannies of it now.
Uh-huh.
I'm asking you, if you agreed that influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior, and you think this way, which is nonsensical. I think it's nonsensical. I think it doesn't make any sense, right?
I'm still waiting for
I
how.
want to know what influenced you to think this way. This is why I asked you, why do you have your nails painted? Were you in a relationship before? Are you a virgin? Did you ever get any cheeks?
Oh my God! This has
Do you allow
nothing
women
do
to
with
step
the
on
art.
you? Do you allow women to step on you? And do you feel some type of superiority or some type of comfort in women stepping on you?
Okay, can I respond now? Are we done?
Yes, please respond. Why do you paint your nails?
Okay, so to get back to the actual discussion,
This is the
of
discussion, bro.
Men's insecurity, instead of ad homing about my painted nails or the status
It's no
of my
ad hom.
dick or the
It
status
is-
of my relationship.
It isn't an ad
Instead of
hom.
ad homing me and doing personal attacks, we can get
No,
to
it
the
isn't a
actual
person. It's not an
argument, right?
attack.
So hold on,
Stop it. No. Listen. Antenna. You incorrect. I muted you. It's not a personal attack. You just agreed that influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior. You agreed to it. We both agreed to it. What you said was very nonsensical. A man, right, caring about a woman with a high body, he doesn't want to choose the woman with a high body count because that woman won't provide him a good future, right? But your reasoning to it is, well, he's insecure due to boom, 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 boom. And like I said, was my rebuttal to it, to all of it is, no, he's looking at what's best for himself and what's best for the relationship. He's not looking at it negative, right? So you didn't refute that part. How is he not, forget about your whole background then. How is he not looking at what's best for the relationship? Oh, my bad. There you go. You're muted now, bro.
Okay. So
How is he not looking at what's best for the relationship? Because you don't think that he is, right?
I never said that. I just said he's insecure.
Well, if he's not looking at it the way you view it, right? The way you view things, I'm telling you, is weird, bro. It's perverted. So men, I'm a man. I wouldn't choose a woman that has a very high body count,
Bro,
right?
I'm
I wouldn't
trying to
say that
respond
I'm
and you're
insecure
still
in my
going
relationship
into
choice.
yourself.
I
Like,
would
I'm
say that
waiting- can I
I'm
respond?
secure. Stop it. I would say that I'm secure in my
Bro,
relationship choice
you've been
because I'm
talking for
looking at
so
what's
long. You
best
gotta
for
let
the
me
relationship.
respond. Like,
So respond to it, man.
okay, you got to stop talking so I can, okay?
Go ahead.
Okay, so when you say that, well, he's not being insecure, he's picking what's best for the relationship and what's best for him and what's best for
Yeah.
the relationship. And what's best for the relationship with this woman is to not get in a relationship with this woman. Which, again, that's fine. It makes sense. But if the reason behind why you wouldn't get into a relationship with this woman is because you are not confident in her loyalty, faithfulness, her ability to be feminine, etc., etc. It doesn't matter. The point is,
that's not what I said. You're not refuting my point, Antonio. You didn't refute my point. The point that I made, his reasoning, you gave a reasoning to it, right? Let's just break it all down because I think
the typical reason. I didn't give that reason. That's the typical reason given.
But the sub reason under it. Let's just break it all down so we have it clear. Because I think you're missing what I'm saying.
You
right?
literally regurgitated all these stats, and I said that I agree with you.
That's no. I still think you missed. I still think you missed what I said. So I'm going to say it again, clear, right? So. Clear. If a man chooses a woman, if a man doesn't want a woman with a high body count, and his reasoning to that is, well, he doesn't see a successful future with that woman. Mm-hmm. You said that that's insecure. And now that's the reasoning. Now peel the layer back to why that he would feel that it's insecure. You said that, well, the reason why it would be insecure because he is unsure of the relationship. He is not confident in the relationship with having because of, her body count. And you said you agreed to the stats. You said unsure. You're using the word insecurity. I wouldn't use that word because I'm a man and I wouldn't choose a woman. Stop it. Listen, stop it.
You've been talking for so long. You just cut me off,
bro.
What? You've spoken for a whole essay. I barely got to say 2 words.
Got it, man. Let's just have the back and forth, brother. I was just speaking to you. Cut me off real quick.
If we can have the back and forth, you can't speak in 2 essays and then I say a sentence and then you cut me off. That's not a back and forth conversation.
Yeah, I was getting my point across, Antenna.
You have to let me respond to what you're saying.
I got it. I'm just repeating back what you said, Antenna.
Okay,
because it's a miscommunication.
Listen,
Antenna, stop it real quick.
Hold on, listen, Cooley. If the definition of the word insecurity is a lack of confidence, a lack of assurance,
I got it. You just missed what I just said. I get that.
Hold on. I'm trying to respond.
I got it. Okay, go ahead. I'll let you go. Go ahead.
Okay. So Cooley, you're cutting me off because I'm right. So
no, you're totally incorrect.
Cooley. Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Okay. So here's the thing. If he's
in a chat clowning you,
he doesn't pick this woman because he is not confident a relationship with her would go very well for himself, or not secure in a relationship with her would go very well for his mental, whatever the fuck may be. It doesn't matter. It's still insecurity by definition of the word.
Got it. Okay. So here's what it is, right? I'll tell you the miscommunication.
Insecurity hurts your feelings because of the negative connotation that's usually implied with the word. You are giving.
No, let's take away the negative connotation.
The women that call you.
We already took away from the negative connotation. Antenna. Got it. Antenna, stop talking now.
Because that's what the word
Antenna,
means.
I gotta mute you now, bro. Stop talking. I'm gonna unmute you though. You're unmuted now, but stop talking. I get that, bro. I get the negative connotation. I do believe that we've already stripped the negative connotation away to have a logical discussion about this. Do you agree? We already stripped that away, right? So stripping away the negative connotation of the word insecurity and men and women calling men insecure, let's strip all of those things away and let's just talk about it logical, right? A man choosing to do something, you're putting a word on it that word means unsure of the relationship, not confident of the relationship. That's the word that you're choosing to put on it.
Yeah.
And remember, got it, right? I know that's what the word means. Influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior. So the way you're thinking, you thought to put that word on a man. Oh, well, he's insecure because of this. If the guy doesn't want other people to walk inside his house with shoes on, he's insecure. So you chose to put that word on these situations. Guess what, Antenna? I'm telling you that word doesn't fit that situation.
Wow.
I'll give you a better word too. But before I do that, let's break it all down.
How am I wrong?
I got you. I mean, you're wrong for a multitude of ways because you're thinking. You are Antenna. You are assuming. Antenna. You're making an assumption. You're doing something that's very false.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're making an assumption, not a safe assumption. It's just it's a safe assumption for a man that paints his nails and let women step on him, bro. Antenna, you paint your nails and you let women step on you. So obviously
Nothing
it's
to
a
do
good
with the
assumption
argument.
for you.
More ad homs, nothing to
There
do with the
isn't an
argument.
ad hom. I'm stating something that's facts. On your Instagram,
Yeah,
I can
but
pull it
you're
up.
using
You
this
let
to
women
discredit
step
me. This
on you,
has
Antenna.
nothing to do with the
It's
argument.
not discrediting you. Your thinking is perverted, is what
Bro,
I'm telling
why are you
you.
getting upset? Chill.
I'm not getting
Calm
upset.
down.
I speak
We're
with
just talking,
passion.
Cooley.
Your
I'm
thinking
just
is perverted.
I'm just giving you words.
So
You
stop
don't have
it.
to
Got
yell
it.
or get upset,
No, stop
bro.
it. Stop. Listen, because
Why
I
are you
really
getting
want you to.
upset?
You a guy. I'm gonna pull up his Instagram so I can see you a man and you
Oh, wait, hold
lack
on.
in a
I got you,
multitude
I
of
got you.
ways.
My Instagram is the guy who gets stepped on, or
Is literally the guy
who
that gets stepped on.
whatever. Yeah, I get stepped on. I go to anime conventions and
Yeah,
I ask
so-
chicks or whatever to step on me because I think it's a funny picture. I also paint my nails. I play video games. I watch anime. I watch porn or whatever. I do all of that. Yeah.
Are you a
Nothing to do with
virgin?
the conversation.
Are you a virgin? Oh no, it hasn't.
Nothing.
Antenna. If it doesn't have anything to do with the conversation, then why did you agree that influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior? Your thinking is perverted because your influences was perverted.
Yeah. So
Your
my
actions is
problem-
perverted as
I
well because
agree.
you allow women to step on you and you get a rise
So
out of it.
I agreed with your slogan and like in like
No, you didn't agree with it.
You're just using your slogan to veil your ad hom. This is literally
It's
just
not an ad hom.
You're just doing
This is
personal
not-
attacks. It has nothing to
Well,
do with
we have to speak about if I'm saying something, let's just have a logical conversation because I debate much differently than other people. People think
really
that certain
wish we
things.
could get to the
No,
actual
just stop it. I got it.
argument. You still
People
have
think
yet
that
to
certain
tell me
things.
how I'm wrong. All you just
I
done is
did
call me
already
a
tell you how
pervert.
you're wrong,
You still
Antenna.
Yet to tell me how I'm wrong.
I already told you the way you're wrong. Okay, I say it to you very concise. You're wrong
Your
because
mind is perverted. I'm triggered. Like, bro,
no.
just
Stop
get
it,
to the
Antenna.
actual
Stop it.
conversation.
All right, I gotta mute you again, bro. Here we go. All right, now you're unmuted, okay? Just stop talking, Antenna. God dang. I know these, anime
You
chicks
talk
let you
worse
just
than
do
me,
whatever,
right? You
but
talk more than me.
I
We can
don't
do a
cut you
word
off
count
when
on
you
this
speak.
video. I'll bet you $1,000
Yeah,
right now that you've talked
But
way more
also,
than me.
Antenna, it's my podcast, and I don't really cut you off. I kind of let you get it all out. But then when I
not
start speaking, you cut me off. Because I speak much slower than you speak. That's just my speech pattern. You speak very quick. I speak much slower. This is how I am. So just get used to it, man. So this is what I'm saying. This is how you are incorrect, right? You
waiting for
think
one of yours.
I've been telling. I
Lock
told
it.
you
So,
5
I'm
times
in.
already. I'll tell you again.
Yeah, let's do
It
it.
isn't insecure because you're looking at it. The way you're looking at it is perverted.
Yeah, tell me.
You chose the word.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you why it's perverted. You chose to put a word of someone
That
lacking
fits the
confidence.
definition. Yeah, that fits the description of the action. Yeah.
It doesn't fit the description of the action. You assume that it fits the definition of the. This is what I'm talking about. You're making an assumption.
Yeah, it's a logical, reasonable assumption.
Once again,
yeah.
Antenna, I'm speaking. I'll let you go. Just let me finish. Let me get it out. You wanted the answer, right? So you assume that the man is doing. You assume that he feels insecure because of he's unsure of the relationship. He's unsure of letting people in his house that has shoes on. He's not confident of letting people in his house that has shoes on. He's not confident of dating a woman that has a higher body count. That's what you assume he feels. I'm telling you as a real man.
Real man.
A real man, yeah.
Real man.
Someone that doesn't let women step on them and don't
Or
paint
paint their
their
nails, right?
nails.
Or paint their
Yeah.
nails.
All of
Gotcha.
those weird feminine things.
Yeah.
There's not a bone in a man's body, a real man, a real masculine man, heterosexual man that feels unsure of the relationship with the woman or unsure of someone walking into their house with shoes on. It's not an unsure, unconfident feeling. It's not that. We just look at what's best for the relationship and what's best for our household. There's no not confidence about it. No, we're not confident about it. We not tolerating that. That's not what we do. Men with masculinity, we are intolerant of certain behaviors that don't benefit us and the things that we do. So there's no such thing as insecurity. The word is intolerant. We are intolerant of women with high body counts. The reason why is because we understand our value. So we're not going to accept those things in a woman. We're not going to accept people walking into our house with shoes on. Leave your shoes at the door. We are intolerant of that. We are not insecure. Do you get what I'm talking about, Antenna? You sound crazy. Because you paint your nails, you let women step on you, and you get no cheeks. Are you a virgin? Answer that question. have you ever clapped cheeks before,
Can
Antenna?
I answer your whole diatribe back now?
Just real quick, have you ever clapped cheeks
I'm not
before,
answering.
Antenna? Yeah, obviously you didn't. Go
Regardless if
ahead,
I'm a
answer
virgin,
the
regardless if I fuck
intolerant.
300 bitches. No, actually,
Okay,
you know
answer
what?
the intolerant.
You know what? Actually, I'm not a virgin. I fucked 3 million women. Actually, 3 million. My
No
body count.
one believes you, Antenna.
Okay, wait. All right, you're right. I lied. 50. My body count is 50.
No one believes. Okay,
My
just
body count is 50. Does that
let's
make,
get your
does that make my
rebuttal.
argument more credible if my body count's 50?
And real quick, I see people in the video that want to come up. Jones Films, you up next, brother. I'm gonna get you right in. Give me a few more minutes with Antenna, and we gonna wrap this up. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, it seems like we're just. I mean, I get you can agree that. I mean, we're just kind of going in circles here, but like, I'll just what you said.
We
earlier.
are.
Like,
Yeah.
again, so when you say that, like, you said it again, is like, it's not insecure. We're just picking what's best for us or relationship or whatever the fuck or whatever, right? But the problem, I'm sorry if I'm cussing or whatever. I'm sorry if I'm not supposed to be cussing on your shit. I didn't mean
Bro, you good, bro.
But the problem, the issue here is that, like, if you're saying we're just picking what's best for us or we're just picking what's best for the relationship, you can.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can do that or whatever, but you're doing this because you are not confident that it would be that getting with this woman would be best for you. You're not assured in this woman being the best, being a good thing for you or whatever, or your life.
No, remember, I use the word, the word that you're saying. No, we're doing what's best is because we are intolerant of we are doing what's best is because we are intolerant. Not insecure. We are intolerant.
Because you're insecure. You're intolerant of it. You do not tolerate it because it makes you insecure.
No, it's not because we lack confidence or we unsure about it. Do you think that, real quick, a quick hypothetical for you, Antenna, do you think that a man... Do you think that a man not wanting his son, got it? Do you think that a man not wanting, no, listen, it's a moral reason. It's a moral reason, Antenna. Do you think that a man not wanting his son to be gay is insecure?
Say what?
Do you think that a man that has a son, and he's like, I really hope that my son isn't gay, would you say that that's insecure?
Again, your insecurity has to come from a catalyst. I'd have to know why.
Well, just the same reason. It wouldn't be a good, successful future. We could use your same reasoning, bro.
Okay, cool.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. We could use your same reasoning on everything.
Let me answer
Go
the question.
ahead, answer it.
He believes that having a gay son is not going to lead to a successful future, regardless if it's for the son or his relationship with the son. It's just not going to lead for a successful, fruitful future for his son or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That is a lack of confidence in the future.
No.
Son.
Again.
It's a lack of assurance. You are not sure that the relationship or
that type of behavior. Go ahead.
It's funny you're trying to cut me off because you know that it's correct.
No, it isn't. You're incorrect.
Is that he's not confident in the success of his future kid. He's not confident or he's not assured of the success of the life of his kid or whatever. Therefore, for the reason that he gave, by definition, he's insecure. That is the definition of the word.
Got it. So you're incorrect. There's no. What are you talking about? There's no. You're using. That's why it's so funny. The chat roasting right now. Listen, don't forget about the chat.
There was several people. I didn't appeal to the chat for this, but there were so many people. It's just like he's actually right about this. You're getting owned or whatever.
No. But listen, you don't understand these things is because the reason why I use that example is because it's a moral thing, right? It's a moral thing. So a man not wanting we can use all of these examples and connect the dots, right? So it's a moral thing. If my morals are here, meaning that I'm intolerant of certain things and I am tolerant of certain things, there are things that I think is bad and there are things that I think is good.
Hold on, Cooley. Hold on. I'm not trying to cut you off here. I might have.
What happened?
I might have misunderstood what you're saying. So you're saying that he doesn't want his son to be gay because of his moral compass. And whatever his moral compass, that's what you're saying.
Let me finish. I'm not saying that. To the extent,
There's more
I'll
reason.
elaborate a little bit more. Yeah, let me finish. Yeah. So, once again, I gave those examples, right? Because it's a moral thing, right? So, a man not wanting to date a woman with a high body count, well, she was promiscuous. She doesn't deserve me. For me and for the relationship that I build, or just like the man that doesn't want people to walk into his house with shoes on. It's a moral thing. I want what's best, right? Something that's good, not bad. As far as the son, you don't want a son of you. I mean, I think most heterosexual men they would want their son to be like them, right? I would say that. I have kids, so yeah, you wouldn't want your son to be gay. So all of these three analogies, right? All of these three hypotheticals, not analogies, I'm sorry. All these three hypotheticals all fit into a moral compass, like you said. And that moral compass is not about not feeling confident or feeling unsure. It's a morality thing, right? So I am intolerant of people that want to walk inside my house with shoes on. No, you got to take your shoes off at the door. I am intolerant of women with high body counts. You know why? Because I want what's best, right? I am intolerant of, my son growing up to be gay. Well, I'm not gay. I'm heterosexual. That's a sexual deviant. I have a religious background. I wouldn't want those things. So I'm not feeling unsure of myself in the situation. I'm not feeling not confident about myself and the situation, right? I'm doing what's best, right? So, and I don't think that you can understand it. I think that you only look at it as an unsure thing.
Can I respond?
Real quick. I'm not done yet. Real quick.
Oh,
I think that the reason why you only see it as unsure of themselves or unconfident of themselves or the situation is because the way you view things. I'm telling you, real men don't view things like that, bro. We don't feel that in our heart.
Okay, can I respond now? Like, holy
sure,
shit.
buddy. Go ahead. And then I'm going to bring up Jones Films. I got you next. Real quick. I'm talking to the chat. 1 second. And then we have Ariel. I'm going to bring you up here next too. And then we'll try to get to the rest of the people that's in the queue as well. But go ahead.
Yeah, so the problem here is that this is just disanalogous. If you have somebody who doesn't want their son to be gay for whatever fucked up moral reason that they got, this would be disanalogous to their son not wanting to be gay because they don't believe it will lead to a successful life for their son or whatever. One's a moral reason, which is like not delved in insecurity, and one is insecure. But like the person who doesn't want their son to be gay because they're hyper religious isn't insecure. They just genuinely believe that it's bad, that it's evil or whatever. Like I said, if that's the reason, if there's specific reasons that won't make you insecure. But
Antenna,
like
it still goes with that same reasoning. Antenna,
a lack of confidence.
Antenna, it still goes with the same reasoning. I wrote it down. Your reasoning to it, your insecurity, your reasoning is, well, it won't be a successful relationship in the future.
That's the typical reason given for why men don't want women with high body counts. That's not the reason I'm giving. That's the reason they give.
But that reason that they give, you think is insecure. And I've already refuted it that it isn't insecure. So give another reason.
I promise you haven't. But okay.
I promise you it's already been refuted because you're thinking of it. Yes, your thinking of it is perverted, bro. The way you think of it is perverted. We're not even going to go down that path, but how about this? Let's stay on it real quick. 2 more minutes. Let's give another reasoning. Matter of fact, what's your reasoning to why men that don't want to date a woman with a high body count will be insecure? What's one of your reasonings?
Sorry, what?
Can you hear me, bro? What's your reason that a man will be insecure to not wanting to date a woman with a high body count? Besides the reason that most people give, you said that you have your own reasoning. So what's one of your own reasonings?
Well, I can't put that on somebody if I don't know why. I can't just say if men don't date women with high body count, it's because they're insecure. That's illogical. There has to be a
Antenna,
reason.
would you want to date a woman with a high body count?
Would I want to? I mean, I don't care.
Okay, let's say if she had like 300 bodies,
Yeah, I mean, I don't care.
would you marry her?
If I liked her, yeah.
Well, that's the reason why you think that it's insecure if someone doesn't. I'm telling you, it's because your own moral compass and the way you view the world is perverted.
You can say it's perverted, but like I just
It is, Antenna. You allow women to step on you, Antenna.
This isn't, yeah, but that's an ad hom. That's a personal attack on my world.
It isn't personal.
It has nothing to do with whether or
You
not
could
I'm
talk
right
about
or wrong.
you could ask me questions. You could ask me questions to why I think the way I think. Influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior.
Yeah, but I
won't think it's ad homs.
I don't need your philosophical worldview to judge whether or not the reason as to why you won't date a girl delves in the realm of insecurity. I don't need that. I just need the reason as to why you wouldn't date this girl.
Yeah, we don't need that reason. I don't need that reasoning either. I'm trying to help you out, my friend. Yeah, you shouldn't. You should value yourself more, man. You should want the best for yourself, man.
Listen, Cooley, I disagree with you. I don't believe that my value is lowered by dating a woman with a high body count.
Why do you let women step on you?
Because I think it's a funny picture. It's cute. It's
okay,
weird.
Besides you thinking that it's funny, do you get like some type of kick off of it? Like, do you feel good about it?
Nope. I don't feel necessarily good or bad. It's just I think
you don't feel good or bad. You just think that it's funny.
Yeah, it's a funny picture. It's a cute picture.
It's a funny picture. Would you want, say, if you have kids in the future, would you want your son to, let women step on them?
Would I want my son? Not necessarily.
Yeah. Okay. Why wouldn't you? If you do it, why wouldn't you want what you do for your son?
Well, hold on. It's indifference, right? So what I'm saying is if he got stepped on by women, I wouldn't care. If he did get stepped on or if he didn't get stepped on by women, I wouldn't care. Like, it's indifference. I wouldn't care.
Indifference. So you wouldn't care. You wouldn't care whether or not. What about a preference?
About whether or not he gets stepped on. My mom doesn't care what I do. I don't care.
It's okay.
What you do.
It's okay. What about what would you prefer? Would you prefer the latter? Would you prefer that he doesn't get stepped on?
My preference was that he has the own freedom to do whatever he wants.
Okay, so just whatever he does, no matter what it is.
As long as he's not hurting anybody, as long as he's not, being fucking, like a I don't know, like a Hitler or something. Like, yeah, why would I care? He's not hurting anybody. It's
he's
just
not
a
hurting
picture.
Anybody. Got it.
The problem is that like I wouldn't care because I'm not like you or any of these other red pill dudes.
I know
who
you're
get
not,
triggered
man.
by this type of content. Like, I don't care. Like,
no, I don't get triggered.
You're literally getting triggered. Like, this guy. Like, I wouldn't let my son do that. Ew, that's disgusting. I don't get triggered. I don't care. Like,
Antenna, let's pull it up for the chat. What's your Instagram? Say it to me again. You said I'll pull it up.
I'm making sure it's right. So the_guy_who_gets_stepped_on.
Okay, so it's all of those underscores.
Yeah.
The guy underscore
gets stepped on Instagram. Once again, just pointing out, nothing to do with the conversation, but here we go. Just throwing it out again.
It's fine. Antenna, I have you on.
I'm for it. We can look at it. I've literally got no shame in it, but just a reminder to everybody watching.
I know you don't.
This video,
listen, I know you don't have any shame. It does have everything. I think that it has everything to do with people lack.
Just ad hom, right?
It isn't ad homs. No, it isn't an ad hom, and I truly want what's.
This is a personal attack to try to like discredit what I'm saying.
No.
What I'm saying. This guy gets stepped on by women.
I truly, Antenna, genuinely, Antenna, I truly want what's best for you. I truly want what's best for you.
I want what's best for you too, bro. You can't. Yeah.
I'm not trying to like down you or anything. I want what's best for you. So I want to highlight who you are. And let's talk about it because you do want a woman.
This is all just ad homs.
It isn't an ad hom.
I'm not.
But let's go ahead and pull it up. I'll go ahead and pull it up.
What you're doing, and everybody else can. It's like, well, I'm helping you. I'm gonna ad hom by helping you. Listen,
there's not any of that. I'll share the screen right now. Let's see.
Nails and you get stepped on
Instagram.
By women and you're a virgin
and
blah blah blah. Like this has nothing to do with the argument.
All right, Anton, let's go ahead and pull this up. All right, so here's your Instagram page, man, and let's see what we got. All right, so you let a woman sit on you. Okay. I don't think that's actually safe for YouTube, but so I'm not going to click in it too much because she was like half naked. All right, these are more women standing on you, two women, another woman, two women sitting on you, another woman standing on you, and this is like all you do. So you go to these events.
Whenever I
and
go to anime conventions, I just ask women if they want to step on me. And
yeah,
I think it's funny.
I see. And you go there and you let them step on you and stuff like that.
Cosplay, I do a bunch of shit.
And then you got some cosplay and some stuff like that. I got you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. What is this right here?
Random shit.
Random stuff. And what is this stuff here?
Oh, I was ranting
about
this
is a rant. Rant. For the past year, I have been trying to court this girl I met at a con named Tess. I genuinely liked... Oh, it went fast. I got to go back. Maybe I got to hold it. I genuinely liked her and did my best to do the traditional, I expressed how I felt without being pushy or creepy. I got to keep going back. Or creepy, became friends, wanted to get to know her and just did my best to show her that I am serious about her. What do you know? When she asked me to pay for something, whether it be her nails, food, etc., I did. So you was paying for all of these things for this woman. Did you ever sleep with this woman, or she just didn't give you any play?
Well, I didn't care for sex. It didn't matter if she slept with me
Got
or
it.
not.
Yes, but it seems like, okay, I'm reading it here. It seems like she didn't really give you any play or any truly genuine attention back. The same genuine attention that you were giving her, she wasn't giving that genuine attention back to you. Is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
Do I have that right?
Yeah.
And why do you think that is? I know you said that you were trying to do all the traditional stuff in that situation, like, paying for things. You're trying to be a good man. Why do you think that it didn't work out with her?
This has nothing to do with what we were actually talking about.
It actually does.
It absolutely does not.
Antenna, it's so funny, Antenna, that everybody knows that it does.
Just trying to use to distract from the actual argument.
No, we're not distracting from anything. This is peeling the layer back to why you think men are insecure that don't want a woman with a high body count. This is why you think that people that don't allow other people to walk inside their house with shoes on are insecure. These are what you think, right? So now we're peeling back to layer to why you think the way you think, buddy. So I'm trying to actually get some understanding here, and maybe to help you out, to bring you on the right track, because you're perverted right now. You're going all the way to the left. What? But go ahead. No, question for you. Wait, were you going to say something? Go ahead.
Well, what I was going to say was that, I liked this girl or whatever, just like any other guy or whatever, didn't work out. So,
all right, Dan, we got a lot. Yeah, Dan, we got so many people in here. Antenna, how about this? Mm-hmm. I got to get to these people in here. We've been talking for a while. Mm-hmm. I do genuinely think that I have hope for you. I do think that you can get that girl. You can get other girls, and you'll be fine with getting girls. I don't think that's an issue.
Thanks,
I'll invite you back to have another discussion. And you can, I think I did this before when you were on before. I'll invite you back to have another discussion. You can pick the topic. Just hit up my assistant on No Fugazee podcast on Instagram. And I'll dedicate an entire live stream just to you, buddy. How about that? We'll kick it, chop it up, have a debate, have convos about everything. How about that?
Sure.
Are you actually down?
Yeah, man, I'm actually down. If I'm not working and if I'm not too busy painting my nails, then yeah, I'll do it.
All right. No worries, man. I'll have you back. Have a blessed one, man.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Dang. Chat. You know what? There is hope for Antenna. Now we got a lot of people. We got Commentary King. I'm gonna bring you up. We got we got Jones Films. I'm gonna bring you up next, and then Ariel, and then Commentary Jones. And these conversations for these next people bringing in, we're gonna make them concise, 15 minutes max, or probably even shorter. So just bear with me, guys. I get you all in. But quick explanation to Antenna, and I don't think that the things that he didn't understand is he assumed that, well, this word insecurity means lack of confidence. It means unsure. So let me put this word, we're going to take away the negative connotation from it. But even with taking away the negative connotation from it, it still holds. It still means that you are unsure and not confident about the situation or yourself. And he put that word on something with someone having high moral standards and someone being intolerant of certain behaviors and other people's behaviors. It's not saying that you're not confident about it or unsure about it. That's why I said his thinking is like, you know how like some people are very emotional and they look at the glass half empty instead of half full. The way they perceive things, their perception of things is wrong. It's incorrect. It's like you could tell they could just win $1 million, but they're over here feeling all down about something. Like, bro, your life just changed. You won $1 million. Why are you thinking so negative about things? Why is your thinking so downwards instead of upward? And he doesn't understand that real men, we don't think like that. So his assumption of our thought patterns of being unsure or unconfident about oneself is incorrect. Now, his connection to if you're doing this to do that, his connection to the definition to the situation, that's totally fine. But him saying that men are him assuming that men are using that word, feels that word for that definition of that connection to the situation is incorrect, because real masculine men, we just don't feel that way. We don't have those feelings. We're just intolerant, not unconfident, right? We just have high moral standards. Why would I accept a woman that has a high body count? She was promiscuous. That doesn't fit my moral standard. Even with his same reasoning, his reasoning was, well, you're not sure about the relationship won't be successful in the future. That's the reasoning. Well, that doesn't fit my moral standards, even with that reasoning. So I'm not sure about it. I'm not confident about it. It doesn't fit my moral standard. Not only that, forget the morals. I understand my own value, right? So guess what? Since I understand my own value, it's not that I'm not confident about it or unsure of it. I'm intolerant of it. My value is too high to accept that. I'm intolerant. He doesn't understand these things, so he deems it as insecurity. He's putting the wrong word on it because, like I said, influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior. He was influenced to be indulging in some perverted stuff. Obviously, he's a young man getting stepped on by women. He's ranting on social media and expressing his feelings and saying that everything he's doing is wrong. And I want to help him out because he doesn't understand that even if you buy the girl things, even if you do these things for the girl, well, women, if you went into the relationship as a customer, you will forever be viewed as a customer, homie. You will forever be viewed as a customer to her. He doesn't understand that women have attraction triggers and arousing triggers. These women can be attracted to him. Oh, we have the same interests. Comic-Con or whatever the type of stuff is. Your interests fit mine. I'm attracted to your interests. But guess what? Those women was never aroused by him because he doesn't understand what a true man is and masculinity is and holding frame in a relationship and not pedestalizing a woman and making a woman earn buying something for the woman, not just buying something for her because she's a woman. Woman has to earn that. And he doesn't understand that a woman has to earn these things for him because he doesn't understand his own value, which is why he assumed that a person that is intolerant for these things is insecure. So he wanted to try to pivot and say that, you're just trying to go somewhere else with the debate. No, I'm not going anywhere else with the debate. These are not ad hominems at all. We're speaking specifically to why you think the way you think. Anyways, he's a good man. I got hope for him, and hopefully we could help him out with the next stream. I'll literally dedicate a whole stream to him just to see if there's any hope for the brother. Without further ado, let's bring on. I see we got the golden question coming on here next, and then we got Commentary King. Let's bring up Jones Films. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. Where you from?
Yes, Where you from? What's up, What's up, man? Jones Films, Detroit.
That's what's up, brother. Yo, I hear an echo on my end. Can you turn your volume down?
All right, hold on, I got you.
Yeah, there's an echo when I speak.
What about now?
Do you am I on YouTube or something?
Take the headphones off.
Oh no, it's good now. I'm good. There's no echo. Nigga, I just said there's no echo. All right. No, put the headphones back on. Wait. Yeah, because it was good. It was no echo.
All right.
You good?
Okay. All right. You're good. I don't hear echo. What's up, man? Talk to me.
All right, what's up, man?
Wait, no, I do hear echo now. What the heck?
Bro, so I'm glad you accepted me.
I got you, bro. Never mind. You know what? Take off the headphones, bro, because the echo came back. Take off the headphones. All right, there we go. Let's rock it out this way. All right, talk to me, man.
All right, for sure. All right, Jones Films, Detroit, man. So look, I've been a fan of you for a long time. I don't know if you ever touched on this subject, but this just happened to me a couple months ago, bro. I was dating this girl, and we was having some issues or whatnot, constantly arguing or whatever. And through past relationships, I've just learned to use perception, you know what I'm saying, and my guidance, meaning not always blaming the other person. Consider what I'm doing first. You know what I'm saying? So, I just kind of, in this relationship, when we was having problems, I just was like, let me work on myself. Let me get this together. Let me lead by example.
Yeah.
But I know that my leadership or what I was doing wasn't, she wasn't, she wasn't receiving it. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't
okay. She wasn't receiving it. Okay.
Be led. Hold on. But so later through
and
yeah. So later through the relationship, she ended up telling
Jones
me,
Films, real quick.
She had
real quick. Let me give you a quick
disorder.
update. Jones, can you hear me? All right, I think it's a delay. So let's make this short and concise. Let me know specifically the situation that you're dealing with, and then I'll give you some advice to that, because we got a lot of people in here. I got to get the next person up, okay?
All right. But no, long story short, I just want to know, have you ever dealt with a woman with mental illness? Like bipolar, schizophrenia, things like that.
Me personally, I avoided women like that. Have I come in contact with women like that? Yeah. Have I took those women seriously? No.
Can I ask you a question?
I would say nah. Yeah.
So most women don't even know that they're suffering, or I won't even say women, but most people don't even know that they're suffering with some, disabilities like that. So, I believe that that's one of the main reasons why a lot of people is having problems in their relationship, because the mental illness is real. And I think if more people start to get tested, that way we can understand more how to deal with these women, because they already crazy.
I have a better solution to that problem. I think that if more women and men were being raised in a two-parent home with a good mother, a feminine mother, and a mother that knows her duties in her position, and a good masculine father that knows his duties in his position, and they put God first, I think that would, those mental illnesses that you see would not be as prevalent. That's what I truly think. But
So is bipolar
Jones,
due to trauma?
oh well, certain things are due to trauma, 100%. But also things can also be genetic as well. But I think that a lot of mental illnesses, if you are raised properly and with right guidance, you can overcome things to a certain extent, or if not overcome, learn how to operate in a society where it doesn't affect other people so tremendously. So, yeah, man, I think it is hope, but the way to get there would be, it's going to come from a nuclear family. But listen, Jones Films, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for calling them. I'm going to get to the next caller, okay, man?
Can I shout out my gram real quick?
Yo, go ahead. Shout out your gram, brother.
Man, Jones Films 88. Follow me, man. I do films, I do movies, I do podcasts. Thank you so much, Fugazee. Have a good one, brother.
Hey, man, shout out to you, brother. Blessings to you. All right. So we got Commentary King up next, and then we got Golden Question, and then we're going to get to 412, whatever the name is at the bottom. All right, so let's get to Commentary King. You are live with No Fugazi Podcast. State your real name and where you're from.
My name is Alfred. Actually, can you hear me? Am I coming through okay?
You're coming through good, Alfred. Yep.
Awesome. My name is Alfred. Former Army combat medic. I'm originally from Louisiana.
Yep.
Residing in Houston right now. So how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. What's up? Talk to me.
I changed my my topic. I was listening to what was the guy with the painted nails?
Antenna.
Antenna. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was going to have a comment based on him because I have a pretty good idea about where guys like that come from. But actually, I listened to your conversation with the gentleman that was just on, and you had made a comment about how a two-parent household can somehow, I guess, mitigate certain mental illnesses. And I kind of wanted you to actually, do I have that correct? Am I parsing your?
Well, yeah. When I view up now, there are certain mental illnesses, that is like literally, it's much different than the basic ones that people call mental illness, because people tend to, they throw the word mental illness around very loosely. So
Sure.
like they say depression, anxiety, all these things. Oh, that's a mental illness. And, ADHD and, bipolar. Everyone has bipolar and stuff like that, but it's loose. Like I know people that really have schizophrenia, right? Really have it. Like, no, they really have multiple personalities going on in their head. And it was like this from a young age. It's something, it's a chemical imbalance going on within their head.
Sure.
That's a little bit different than the mental illness of what me and that gentleman was speaking about.
That's fair. I think there's you could probably stratify the severity of different mental illnesses. Now, because I was going to say that I think that the core issue, because you had said that essentially they are, having a two-parent household can at least help you cope. I think in general, I agree with that, in order to become at least a somewhat well-adjusted adult, having a two-parent household is probably the most ideal scenario. And as you said earlier, that there's some mental illnesses that you're going to have that are just genetic. It doesn't matter. I would say, and this is where I know you're going to push back, I think our focus on religion actually hinders our focus on mental health and math literacy and some of the other things that I think could be boons to Black folk, every Black community that reaches all across the world. And so I wanted to hear your thoughts about that. Maybe if we focused on less on religion, more on math literacy, for instance. What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, that's good. Math literacy, that's good because, that helps you become more logical and more rational with your thinking and less emotional. I wouldn't say less emotional because it depends on the situation, but it would help you out to rationalize things much better with math literacy. I still wouldn't put that ahead of religion, because religion is the foundation. And the reason why it's the foundation is because, I mean, for many years, thousands of years, just how societies have been created. In the past, it was theology informed culture and culture informed politics, which is the rules and the regulations, right? Now, what is theology? Theology is religion, but it could be, different religions. You got, Islam in there, you got Christianity is theology. So the belief in God. So with that being said, that creates a moral structure inside the culture. And if you have a moral structure inside the culture, now what does a moral structure create inside a culture? Well, to be a moral person, a person with high moral character, is definitely going to take some discipline, because our nature as human beings, well, I mean, we like to indulge. You know what I mean? We see things, we just have a nature for, degenerate things, to things that isn't good for self or long-term good for people and for society. So I think that we can't put, science, I would say, ahead of, theology. I would say that even science is in theology as well. You know what I'm saying? I would say that theology is the backbone. Theology is the foundation of the culture and of the politics. And we know what happens when we remove theology away. We're living in a culture right now that is secular. Our society right now is secular. It's, God and religion and the state are separated. So we're not, and theology isn't informing nothing in America. I mean, the Republicans, they're still informed from theology to an extent, not all the way, but the Dems, there's no extent where they're informing theology. They're like, what? They're way off course. And we know that when you get off course of certain things, people, what it does to the mind, because we're speaking about mental health, what that does to the mind is people don't tend to live in reality. People tend to, live in la la land, and they're living like, Antenna, that guy that I had on Debating, and he's crying his heart out to a woman and can't understand why the woman really doesn't like him like that, and why he's viewing masculine men that are intolerant of things as insecure. So he just can't see it. He views it as a downer, right? He's seeing masculinity as negative. And the thing is, I can admit to something. I was victim of not Antenna's mindset. Heck no. But I was victim of a mindset of the victim mindset. I think most black people in America was, at some point, if they're being honest, fell victim to the victimhood mindset, meaning blaming other people's for your mistakes or your downfalls,
or like
putting all of that other type of stuff, not taking full accountability and not thinking rationally, thinking more emotionally instead of rationally. So I do think that theology is, I'm sorry for going on this long rant too, but I do think that theology is the foundation.
Because I might disagree. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So I would say I understand where you're getting at here. Religion is a pretty good vehicle for morals, especially. It's a vehicle for culture. Absolutely, every known culture ever since the time of since the Code of Hammurabi, right? There has been some sort of religious belief that has helped guide a society, and as well as the laws and politics, so on and so forth. So. In reference to our friend Antenna, do you think that if he would subscribe to your particular, what I'm going to presume are Protestant beliefs and Christianity, do you think that would be some sort of panacea that would cure whatever it is that you see is wrong with him?
It doesn't actually work like that. I wish it did, but we don't have a way to truly accurately dictate what we can push on to someone and how their mind would perceive it. The thing is, even Jordan Peterson talks about this, is we have a problem with perception, because we all perceive things very differently. But we do know that, people that believe in theology and, one God and stuff like that, we do know that there is a more accurate and a more right way to perceive things so you can live a healthier, better, and more prosperous life. So we do know that there's a way that you can perceive things. Your own thinking can change because influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior. So if you are influenced, right? Because it kind of, let me break it down even further, because it's more to just
full versus viewing things.
And it's more to it than just influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior. There's more to it actually, but that's just my little quick little slogan thing. But it's more like influence creates a perception, gives you informs your a perception, in which creates your thinking, and then that dictates your behavior. So it kind of forms like that. But anyways, it's. Even if I could try to influence Antenna and lean him towards theology and God and how the Bible speaks about masculinity before women started preaching to feminize the message and stuff like that, I can influence him in these ways, but I don't think that he would still pick it up. Because I could even say that I was a Democrat at one point, right? And it was nothing that no one could do or to tell me at a certain time. For me, I would still be like, no, race, I prioritize race. These niggas over here is racist. I can't rock with the Republicans, they're racist. It was nothing that no one can tell me because that's what I prioritize. I had to experience life. I had to be influenced.
You had a paradigm shift at some point. A full
paradigm shift. I had a full shift. And I don't know if me just speaking to Antenna would influence him and he would have that same paradigm shift. I hope that it does happen, but I don't know. I can't really be too assured of that. That's what I'll say.
Sure. Okay. And I think that's fair. I mean, you can bring a horse to water, but you can't force him to drink.
Exactly.
And so I absolutely agree with that. I have, we don't have enough time tonight for me to go in on different things that I view, because I agree with you. There's definitely a very ethnocentric way that I view the world. And I back some of the very so-called progressive notions that are out right now, but I've had time to reevaluate them. But I think that's part of life. You have chances to experience different things and to reevaluate what it is that you see. But one of the things that I also reevaluated is actually my stance on religion. And I wonder, though, for you personally,
sure,
is there a reverse Damascus Road scenario where you would actually pull away from your religious beliefs? Is there a scenario in which that would happen?
So no, I'm non-denominational. I don't have any denomination. I mean, I do believe in Jesus Christ. There's no way to pull me away from Jesus Christ. The reason why is because I've actually had an experience, right? I've talked about it one time before on this podcast, but I actually have the gift of receiving which they would say the Holy Ghost. And that gave me full confirmation. For me, at least, I got full confirmation.
Right.
And I think that if people experience what I experienced, it's something that you can't even fathom. It's undeniable. And it's like, I can't even really speak about it. Words don't do anything. You just got to experience it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's probably the most honest response that I hear from many people who adhere to religion. And so for me personally, there's always a question that I ask, or a scenario that I pose, because some people will say, hey, I experienced this car crash. There was no way that I would have ever survived that car crash without, divine intervention. I say, you know what, that's a fair feeling. But I say, well, there's a few possibilities here. So let's say there's two universes, right? There's universe A, universe B.
Yeah.
Universe A, God exists, and you survived the car crash. Universe B, God does not exist, and you survived the car crash. Now, I'm in the middle. Tell me which universe I'm in this scenario.
You said you're in the middle?
Yeah. So if I'm in the middle, right, and there's universe A and B, where one, obviously, there's a God that exists, and divine intervention saved that person, and universe B, God does not exist, but you still survive. How do I know personally? I should rephrase. How do I know which universe I'm in either one of these scenarios?
I see what you're saying. That's a good question. I would say that in order, because I didn't know what universe I was in either. Because I could truly say that. Yeah, I didn't know what universe I was in either. I'm like, God dang, what universe is this? But I would say that as you master self, and information can delude your thinking, because the problem with perception, sometimes you get too much information and you'll be believing, that God is a woman and 1 + 1 = 7. You know what I'm saying? You'll believe in, like I think he was the second guy that came on.
The flat earther guy?
He believed that the flat earther. Yeah.
Because he reads the Bible literally, which you probably should not do.
So like, you get what I'm saying now? So like, mastering self, I think, would get you there. Mastering self isn't always about, seeking out so much knowledge. Because when you master self, you get wisdom. And I would say that wisdom is different from, educating yourself and stuff like that. Wisdom is, it's.
I think the application of knowledge, wisdom.
It's the application of knowledge, but it's still like you didn't take these necessary steps on seeking out this knowledge and reading these books and indulging and, just letting all these things influence you. That can pervert your thinking in a multitude of different ways. But I think if you master self, and mastering self is trying to be the best version of yourself, one, and also trying to do what's good and what's best for other people. And I think if you strive for greatness within yourself, because the thing is, it's discernment. Okay, what's discernment? Discernment is the ability to make good judgment. Okay, so how can I make good judgment? Good judgment can be for
standard for that. I'm sorry, I want to interject, but I generally agree with you.
I'll tell you how to get to that standard, though. That's what I wanted to explain. I'm just thinking out loud, so my bad.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Discernment. How do I discern which is, the right universe or this universe, the godless universe or the universe with the God? How do I discern these things? So in order to make good judgment, well, you have to be the best version of yourself. In order to be the best version of yourself, you must be disciplined. You must act despite how you feel. We know that feelings clog our judgment. So in order to be disciplined, you must make sacrifices, right? So this is why God accepted, Abel's sacrifices over Cain's, because Abel's came from the heart. Cain's didn't come from the heart. Cain, gave God, for example, if he has, I really like this, I won't give God this, I won't sacrifice it, but I'll sacrifice that. And Abel's sacrifice was like, no, I really love this, but I'm going to go ahead and give it to God. It came from the heart. So when you sacrifice things, and then you'll be more disciplined. And if you're more disciplined, you'll be able to make better judgment, which is discern, because we all kind of project. What I have on the inside of me, I project on to the other person. So the reason why I wouldn't accept a woman with a high body count, because I wouldn't be indulging in those sexual perversions either. The reason why someone else may want a woman like that, or may just be into certain things, like I don't smoke, drink, or cuss. I'm not going to choose a woman that's doing that. You get it?
Right. Yeah,
so
that makes perfect sense to me, right? If you're following a path.
You're following a path. So what I'm saying is, when you master self, then you'll see God. Like, you'll know that we live in a world that God is there as you continue to better self. Mm-hmm. And I think that some people lie. Some people like to just lie to themselves. Whatever they're doing with their life, oh yeah, I'm doing this. They like to put on a facade, but they know that they're a dirty, broke, and not that guy on the inside. They just know that. But on their Instagram page, they could be in a Lambo and doing mad, crazy, dope things. But on the outside, they're doing crazy, cool things. On the inside, they know they're filthy. They know they don't even deserve these things. They know that their behaviors are unmoral. So, I mean, if we're truly being honest, human beings, we know, bro. For example, and I'll end my rant here. Any guy that ever masturbated, which we all did at some point, you looked in the mirror and you felt the shame. And if you don't feel ashamed, and when the moment you start feeling, the moment where you don't feel shame anymore is the moment where you believe that, like, well, maybe there's a realm with no God.
That's interesting. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I understand. Like these are very, very standard, Christian views. But if you are actually trying to emulate Jesus, if you're actually trying to follow the Bible, crazy thing these days, I absolutely understand that. Right? I don't understand as a professed non-believer, people who claim to be for Christ and have, I don't know, 5 or 6 baby daddies, never been married. I still, crazy to me. But for somebody like Antenna, because I'm going to pick on him for a little bit, that how would this be applicable? Because I'm going to guess that he doesn't follow, he probably is closer to me in religious beliefs than anything else, but yet I disagree with sort of what he is trying to project out there. I personally feel, he can correct me if I'm wrong, um, he's drank the social Kool-Aid, for instance. It is there's a there's an image of what he sees himself as and what he aims towards that is contradictory to what a traditional man is. And so your focus on sort of what influences him and how does that then change his behavior that we see on his Instagram and through what he espouses, I think is very relevant. And so the point that I want to make with that is that if you are someone, right, that is trying to strive to uphold a standard, that is going to be demonstrably different than someone who is just trying to buck the system, right? I can buck the system any
Mm-hmm.
day, but trying to actually understand somebody I disagree with, I think is a more of a testament to your character than someone who just tries to scratch the surface because it may look good for whoever they're trying to impress. And
True,
I
true,
think
and
that's the facade.
that's what I think that's what I think that he thought, and maybe even some of the audience thought that I was, just trying to come at him. No, it wasn't that. I'm seeing beyond just him. I'm seeing beyond all of that, and I was speaking to, the nature
The
of his
greater, sort
the
of
greater
narrative out there.
the greater narrative out there. Like, bro, what's going on? Why do you think this way? And yeah, so I get what you mean, man. We got a super chat that came in. It says Angel Griggs. He sends in $2. He says Proverbs 23:22. You're wrong. Commentary talking
No,
about you.
it might have been something I said earlier. Well, you know what? Ezekiel 23:20. Just quoting Bible scripture doesn't do anything. If you have a companion Bible where it
Yeah.
actually shows, what verses go with what and what context, that may be a little bit more relevant. But
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's
yeah,
talking about. I know that that verse. I pull it up real quick.
yeah, maybe we can get some
Listen to your
context.
father who gave you life, and do not despise your mother when she is old. I don't know. Was we even talking about anything that had to do with that?
I'm trying
Did
to
you
connect,
mention something? I'm trying to connect the dots too.
yeah, to do with parents.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But anyways, that was a super chat.
Yeah,
Appreciate
Fred,
your support, Angel, but clarify a little bit. Go ahead,
please,
man.
another super chat, please. But no, I think you and I definitely see eye to eye on a few things. Obviously, other than religion, which is whatever. But so actually, on the topic of masculinity, let's talk about that. Because
Sure. And before we get to that, I just want to give a quick update. We got a few people in here that I'm going to get to. Golden Question, you are next. 412, you're next after Golden Question. And then Caps in Full G, you are next. And then we're going to end with Caps in Full G. But go ahead, commentary.
Oh yeah, so you guys, I was thoroughly entertained by the conversation because I come from a what you would consider a traditional sort of male upbringing, boys don't cry type of stuff. I joined the army when I was young, 20 something. So, I definitely saw, men who have done things, and I've been around men who have done things, and I've done a little bit of something, not much.
Yeah.
I want to know, what do you think the influence that women have had, especially on social media, with the image of what a man is or should be, I should say?
This is a good question.
You see why I asked it?
Yeah, you know what? I always have I've answered this question many times, but I guess since we're live and it's Wednesday, I get a little bit more personal. I'll share my personal experience to why. Myself, I used to view masculinity, I viewed it weird. My teens and stuff like that. I viewed it weird. The reason why I viewed it weird, and it's all going to connect the dots, but the reason why I viewed it weird is because I was raised in a single mother house. But I had brothers and uncles and stuff like that. I was raised in the projects and things. So I was, not beta, but my thinking and the way I viewed masculinity was a little bit different. I viewed a man showing and expressing his emotions as being strong. And the reason why I view that is because I seen my mother expressing her emotions and stuff like that. I would find her crying and things. And I view that as she's being strong. She's paying the bills. She's doing things. So what that did was it imprinted on me the way I viewed my mother and the way she handled things. It imprinted on me. I viewed her as being strong, strength. And that was everything to me because that was my only thing, because I didn't have my father there. I had some brothers and I viewed them as being physically strong. I viewed them as my uncles as being physically strong, but my mother was the mental strong one for me. And I viewed it, emotions and stuff like that, expressing the emotions and letting it fall out and being angry. I view that as strength. And that streamed from is because my mother imprinted those behaviors on me. I say that to say that that is the cycle that's continuing in society. We have a lot of kids being raised in a single mother household without any fatherly guidance, without a real man. And all they have is the emotional woman, and that emotional woman is their superhero. That emotional woman is their strength. And when they view a man, they would view maybe a Joe Biden as being masculine. They would view maybe the Spider-Man character, not Toby, but the current Spider-Man character as being masculine. They would view the current Flash, how he can't convey himself, he's very awkward and can't hold a conversation and doesn't have the ability to get a girl or to speak well. They view him as being masculine, and they show that as masculinity. And the reason why these producers and writers show that as masculinity, we think that they're actually trying to pervert the minds. No, their minds are already perverted. They make Flash and Spider-Man the way they make them so beta and so feminine is because they actually view it as masculine, because they didn't have any fatherly guidance growing up. You get what I'm saying? So it's more deeper than what we're even, it's not just surface level. You peel back the layer to it. It's very deep. And I overcame that mindset early 20s, I would say. And, life got much better. Well, life was always good for me. I would say life was pretty good. But I would say the way I view things, and when I started to view things differently, it instilled assertiveness, it instilled decisiveness into me, it instilled integrity into me, and it led me on a better path of being successful. And it changed the way I think. So I would say it streams from single mother households, man.
That's okay. I can definitely see that, because it's, and I would actually agree that plays a large role of it. If you are socialized into a very, very narrow sort of paradigm where anything that this woman does, whether it's demonstrably good or bad, it's just inherently going to be viewed as good, then that's going to warp the way that you view everything. And
it's going to warp the way you view what true masculinity is. And this is why Antenna he tolerates everything. He tolerates women stepping on him. He thinks that it's cool because
and I mean, let me just interject for a second. Him
go
saying
ahead.
that it's that he derives no, it was sort of a neutral. He didn't really derive any
He
pleasure
was
from it.
coping.
That's a lie. That is an
It's a
absolute
lie.
lie.
Yeah.
I know guys who have foot fetishes and squish fetishes and stuff like that, and he fits the bill 110%. And so you don't you don't do that, right? Let's see. Here's the thing. If I have a hobby, okay, if I have a
Yeah.
hobby, this is something I like to do. Why would I take pictures of it and film it and show people? I'm not proud of it and I don't like it. Right.
Exactly.
But but anyway, I could talk all night about that. I don't want to take up your time.
Yeah, man.
I'll be back maybe next week for us to have a chat.
Yo, good conversation. And I'm sorry, Commentary King. What's your name again?
Alfred.
Alfred. Yeah, Alfred. Wednesday, all next week, I'll be on vacation.
Okay.
I'll be doing a full panel dating podcast next week on Friday. But the week after that, I'll do another Wednesday stream. Come on in, man. You got good questions. So I would definitely welcome you on. And I would do this. Since your questions is so good and I like the conversation, hit up the No Fugazi podcast on Instagram. Send us a DM, and then maybe we could, let me know what topics you want to speak about, and then maybe if I'm pre-planned, it could be more of a concise back and forth and stuff like that, okay?
Yeah, not a problem. Hey, if you're in Houston filming, let me know. I'll sit on the couch too, and I promise not to make too many people cry.
All right, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, man. See you.
Blessings to you. Yep. See you. All right. We got Golden Question coming up next. Then we got 412. Then we got Caps and Full G. All right. Golden Question. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name and where you're from.
My name is Ariel, and I'm from Canada. How's it going, Cooley?
Canada. What's going on, man? I'm doing great. How are you?
We're struggling here, but I'm doing all right.
Doing all right? Okay, man. Talk to me.
First off, I jumped in just kind of near the end with Antenna. I don't want to kind of focus on him, but I like to focus on like the generality of people like him in regards of having women with like high body counts. It's not so much the number or whatever. It's like when you want to take a girl somewhere and just have a great time and show her something new, and she's been like everywhere and can't have that brand new experience where it's something special with your partner, then it's not going to be enjoyable when you go and do those things. You're not going to feel like you're able to fulfill something for her or satisfy her. And that's not an insecurity. That's just the basic fact. And then there's the whole pair bonding issue that comes with that. Like if
I know what you're saying. What he would say to that, because this is the second time I debated them, and all he would say is that, well, there is an insecurity. The reason why you're giving a reason, and your reasoning is because you can't wow the girl anymore, and you want to be like the superhero in the woman's story. And, being with a woman that experienced everything and you can't give new experiences to it isn't cool. He would be like, well, yeah, you're unsure about that. You lack confidence about it. The reason why you're unsure about it is because if you were sure about it or you were confident about it, you wouldn't care. You get what I'm saying? So his thinking of it is just totally wrong.
It's completely wild.
It's perverted.
100%. And yeah, on top of that, when you have hobbies, I feel like as a man, you don't think about this as a kid, as a boy growing up, that the things that you want to do, the skills and talents and hobbies that you want to make a part of who you are, you want to share that with your partner, and you want your partner to want to be engaged in that and take part in that and enjoy that as well.
For sure, 100%.
Yeah, like comics, manga, anime, you think about it as like, oh, I would want a girl that has been watching and reading all this stuff, but then you're like, oh, if we watch it together, it's not like, oh, it's a brand new time for her. Again, it's not the insecurity or whatever. It's just, I would like for her to be like, wow, this is so awesome and enjoy it. And then, of course, later on when new things come on, you've been doing that for a while, it's going to happen,
And what I told him is that your same reasoning is because the reasoning behind it, when you peel back the layers, because you want what's best for yourself in the relationship.
Correct.
He couldn't understand best because he gets stepped on by women. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he gets stepped on, so he don't know what best is. You know what I mean?
That's
He
crazy.
can't fathom it. But yeah, man, it's crazy.
So the question I wanted to ask you is,
Sure.
we're like right now in a situation in the world, and especially in the West, where there's so much information being sent out and different platforms and in different sources, and people kind of create personas, especially when you've been you were just talking with your recent guest that being raised in a single mother household, it's so impactful, especially if the single mother comes from like a feminism background as well. The whole point of masculinity gets completely skewed, and you don't really realize that you yourself are turning into a feminist. But being a man and being a feminist is like trying to breathe water. It doesn't make sense.
It
It's
starts
not going to
to,
do.
like, you literally, like, for example, like you just said, like Antenna, he literally is always going to have bad experiences. Like, he's going to be fighting with his own mind because you're not living in reality. You're living in a perverted realm. So you're always going to be fighting. You're going to be stressful. You're going to have anxiety. You're going to think that the glasses always have empty instead of half full. So it's that creates, like the conversation that I had with the other guy, that creates that mental illness.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So the question is, how would you go about handling that sense of, I would say, delusion that's been created, not just for yourself, because obviously at some point, I would like to believe for most people, you either come to that breaking point, whether you just you quit it, or you elevate yourself and it basically awaken and move forward into a betterment of who you're supposed to be. But you're surrounded by people that are still in that preview, and they are important to you because of the people that are in your life and that who you value, and they're unwilling to be open to the possibility that their perspective is not good, especially when there's the history of the actions that prove it not being good, such as being a single mother. Like, what actions led you to that? Right?
Yeah, I can answer that question for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. So I had to come to the realization, and I think all, real men have to come to the realization and understand that just because they're skin folk or kin folk, that doesn't mean that they're your folk. Like, we're too worried about trying to identify with people based off of, well, they're my family. Or, well, they're my friends. I knew them since we were in first grade. So you will get into a problem where the only reason why you're identifying with this person and you want to maintain a relationship with them is because history, right? When you have to come to the conclusion at some point that it's stats out there that prove most people don't change. Most people don't even have the desire to change.
Especially the older they get.
It's like the older they get. It's like changing someone that's a hardcore Democrat, trying to change them. No, they think Trump is racist, right? Like, all the black people on, that watch the Breakfast Club and then watch the either watch the Breakfast Club or on the Breakfast Club, they truly think that he is a racist. And granted, he may be a racist. Who cares if he is a racist? Your priorities is all mixed up, buddy, because race isn't important. That's not important because you're trying to identify with the wrong things. You should identify with the context of the person's character, right? Martin Luther King had a speech. We don't want to be judged by the color of our skin, but by the context of our character. They're not even adhering. These Dems aren't even adhering to their Jesus, which is Martin Luther King. They're not even adhering to him. Even he said it, bro. What skin color don't mean nothing. Just because you skin folk don't mean we kin folk. What's your character? Where's your moral compass? Like, what are your beliefs? What's your standards? Like, it's much deeper than that, bro. So, like, that advice, my response would be just that. Like, stop looking at people for who they are and not who they are, but stop looking at people for the history that you've created with them, but actually look at them for who they are.
Okay.
Like who they are, and who they are is they're can I say that? I wouldn't say that yet because that's going to go into another conversation, a more deeper one. But I would say, yeah, just focus on the context of the character and not, the history.
Correct. So it's almost like a two-tier question now. So aside from it being, family and the people that are close to you, you also think about your own family that you're gonna have, like let's say your children in the future, and there are people and roles and in places that are going to affect their environment, affect their experiences, and affect their upbringing, especially. Like Canada right now, we're having super crazy inflation. Cost of living is really, really bad. I've been learning that, like our government immigration companies are paying other businesses to hire immigrants to prioritize them and not citizen-born
Bro, we're
individuals.
experiencing the same stuff in America.
Exactly. But then, when and you see and you're experiencing it, and aside from you being unable to reach the people that are close to you, how do you go ahead and reach, I would say, like I'm doing rallies and stuff like that. How would you go around and do that in your society or like in your, how do I say this, community? Because it's going to be in the environment eventually. And if you can't get to your family, how do you get to society?
Good question. So I would say influence is the most powerful force.
Yeah.
Influence creates thinking, thinking creates behavior. So with that being said, you have to do just what you said. You have to influence, like what I'm doing now. I'm an influencer, right?
Yes.
I get on these podcasts and I'm literally trying to influence people. I think people take the word influence lightly. Like when they say, oh yeah, I'm an influencer. No, I take it not lightly. I'm an influencer. I'm literally trying to change your entire worldview or destroy your entire worldview. And
Correct.
I won't stop. Like these people that say, oh, you're making ad hominems and stuff like that. No, stop. It is not an ad hominem. Why are you thinking the way you think? I'm trying to destroy the way you think. You get what I'm saying? Because you're not even getting what you want out of life the way you think. The way I think, I'm getting what I want out of life. The way you're thinking, you're not. So obviously your thinking is wrong because thinking dictates the behavior. If I'm getting what I want from my thinking, but you're not getting what you want from your thinking, I'm in the right, you're in the wrong. So follow my thinking.
Correct.
I want to fully influence people. Like people don't know, like, nah, like it's war out here. Like, to like, answer your question, it is war out here, bro. Like it's war. Like I don't care about family, none of that type of stuff. Like even when I started, let's say I don't want to use the term woke, but when I came to a realization of things and the reality of how the world works, man, I lost family, friends, and all of that type of stuff, man. Because I was just moving differently, and people like, oh, David changed. Well, yeah, nothing is wrong with change. If I'm actually being more successful, change is good. Yeah,
improving every day is definitely necessary.
And
you
it's
don't
not
want to be
successful like
stagnant.
money. Like I don't calculate my success off of money. I calculate my success off of the hundreds of DMs that I get and inboxes on Facebook that I get of men saying, yo, you changed my life. Yo, when you said this, it woke me up. Yo, I almost stepped on a landmine, but I seen your clip and I was like, oh, I'm not about to go down that path. Let me take this path.
Correct.
That's what I'm doing. Me influencing people to actually change lives. The money is going to come by me just doing the things that I'm doing. But those people are the reason I keep doing it.
Awesome.
And I can get canceled any day.
It's like what's going on in the UK. Like that's crazy. With what's going on, they're going after people on just for talking about it on social media. And that's kind of like as well. What I'm really worried about is, as you said earlier, it's not about race, but it's going to come to a point where they aren't us kind of situation.
Yeah.
And all it's going to take is for one, maybe radical or super irrational, that's going to be like an Adolf kind of situation, and they're going to be open about it and say, you know what, maybe I am racist, or maybe I am sexist, whatever the case is, and it's going to be propelled to that state. So I know, thank God, U.S., Elon Musk and X and all that. There's a lot of free speech. Thank God.
We got some people that's fighting back. You got Rumble. We got some people that's fighting back on some of this stuff. But still on there, don't don't just, you still have to be, just don't be susceptible to anything. You still want to walk into a space, Twitter space, X space, whatever it is. They may say that they're doing things for this amount of reason, but we know human beings. This is like, we got to think about it. I'm not saying this is why Elon is doing it, but we know human nature. They do things to get to the bag. Well, there's a bag over there of these people that has these values. Okay, well, let me go ahead and, kind of swerve on in here and say free speech. But maybe it's not really free speech. Maybe I'm doing things for the bag, right? Because most people tend to do things for the bag. So I'm not susceptible to anything. And even if I think I am, I try to keep some people around me that can, hey, Cooley, maybe this. I'm like, oh, okay. I see that. Good. I don't know it all. So I'm always open. And this funny thing is I have people around me that's smarter than me in certain areas. I don't have anyone around me that's not smarter than me in certain areas, even my staff here. Like my staff, people get on Steve a whole lot. Oh, Steve, this and this. Oh, he's jacking up. In certain areas, trust me, genius level. Certain areas, this person, genius level on certain things. So it's like, you got to keep people around that's better than you on, not in certain areas, so you could still elevate. So, yeah.
Correct. Yeah, I've been always trying to keep, it's always better to have people that feature better things, that counteract of what you may be lacking. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And as you said, I kind of live by Murphy's Law. You always got to be open to the possibility that you don't know. So it's like that Ed and Rummy from Boondocks is like the things that you don't know that you don't know. There's known knowns and known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns, things that you don't know that you don't know.
This guy brought up the Boondocks.
Facts, right? That's the error, right? But it's like if you don't go by that, then it's like you said, you're very susceptible, and that's basically what's going on. People have been, I think it's coerced to comfortability, and comfortability comes convenience. And when you have that convenience and comfortability, it's very easy, and it's like it's almost like the Matrix. Basically, you just get sucked in, and you're cozy.
Yeah, you're basically one of the agents fighting to keep the system. It's crazy, bro. Basically one of the agents. But yo, listen, man, good convo, brother.
Thank you.
I'll definitely have you on again. I'm gonna go ahead and get to the next caller, though. Okay.
Thank you. Have a great night. Have a great night.
Man, have a blessed one.
Thank you.
All right, we got get two more people. We got 412, and then we got Caps and Full G. Welcome to No Fugazee podcast. State your name and where you from.
Hi, my name is Lewis from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and longtime supporter. Just wanted to check in, and I check into the lives, and I've watched most of your footage and clips to see the interesting conversations you have. I've done a few podcasts, but I just wanted to chime in.
Yo, I appreciate the support, man. Yeah, man. I'm sure you've been in here for a while, I've seen. I'm sure you viewed some of the crazy conversations I had debating with, the one guy and all of that. But yeah, talk to me, man. What you got for me today? Any questions?
So the name is 412 Steel City Muscle because 412 is the area code out here, and Steel City is Pittsburgh. So that's where that comes from. I'm a fitness coach. So if you check me out on Instagram, I'm a natural bodybuilder, security guard too. So I get a lot of different perspectives as far as like the dating scene and how people interact. So the relationship and red pill content is kind of very interesting to me. I wanted to say on what's his name, Antenna.
Yeah.
I think the one perspective on him that was not being noticed is the pursuit of sacredness in or rare connections with a female. So this is why body count being so high is so important. It's just like we want a rare car. Why do we want that rare car? Because it's rare. Nobody else has had it. It's the same thing. If you get to a car, you say this car has had 10 drivers. You're like, holy crap! I don't want that. Like, I want to provide an experience for this amazing woman who I view as amazing. But the fact that she tells me, hey, listen, you're the first person to do that, that added sacredness to it, and that added a rarity to it. So the pursuit of rarity is what I think a lot of people just gloss over. They act like that's not a real effect, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%, man. And this was the second time I debated them, and I brung up all of these things that you just said, and the other two gentlemen said as well on a podcast. I brung up those examples, it don't work when you're debating him, because he's just going to use the example against you and say, hey, well, you're still unsure about yourself due to XYZ, and you're not confident. That's why you're choosing that. So he lacks the ability to see something that's what's best. That's why I kept doing. That's why my debating strategy was very simple. I said, no, I just want what's best for myself. Right? I'm intolerant of that, and I'm tolerant of this because I want what's best, not because I'm insecure or I lack confidence. So when you debate certain people like that, they think that they're going to the root of it, but they're not actually going to the root. What they deem as the root based off a word and a definition, right, and the reasoning to it is perverted, because they assume that you think or feel how they think and feel. That's why I had to keep going back to, why do you paint your nails? Why do you let women step on you? You do these perverted things. I know why. This is the same reason why you think that a man not wanting a woman with a high body count, due to the reasons you said, due to all the reasons in the world, all the logical, rational reasons, he lacks confidence. He's unsure of himself, and he's insecure. He just can't see it.
Right. Absolutely. So I wanted to bring up a scenario, because I brought this up even on my podcast, and nobody can really have an answer or bring it up. So I think that there's a revolution or an evolution in the dating scene, how it constantly changes like every 15 to 20 years, where as opposed to back in the day, like I'm 41. So when I started, out clubbing and things like that, like you danced all night. We went out to have fun all night. Now it's like the bars and clubs that I work in now, it looks like a high school prom up there. It's like boys over there, girls over there, everybody standing around staring at each other, wanting to impress each other. But so I bring it up to say, do you think that like the generation prior, which would be, I guess, my generation, failed to hand down the traditions of interpersonal communication skills where you court somebody in person? And would you blame social media for that, and the fact that people have the ability to create false identities?
Yeah, I would say bit of both, but fully technology takes the full blame for it. We did fail to pass down our traditions to the younger generation. But and not only just passing down our traditions, but you got to think about it. I think the stat is back in the 60s, I believe, or even 60s, I believe, 70% of black homes was a nuclear family, had the father and the mother in the home. Now it's only like 15 or 20%. So that plays a big part in it too. And it fully came around in like the 80s and 90s when welfare came in, when they started, doing a whole welfare thing, and the woman left the man and married the government. So that takes place in it too. So yes, it's technology for sure. You got Instagram, you got social media, you got these dating apps. So people aren't really courting women the usual way. And women aren't being courted the usual way. People are in the house more, right? So with that being said, they're just sliding in DMs instead of approaching a woman the natural way, how it used to be. So yeah, I would say it's a bit of both for sure.
I think that the one thing I always say, and I'm a strong believer in this, I think that, like I said, just being in the club scene from a different perspective, being a sober person, I'm not in the game, I'm not single. So it's like, well, I don't think good men and good women meet each other, because I think they both think alike. They see the messed up dating scene, and then they like remove themselves almost. So then it's like women go out, good women will go out rarely and just say, oh, well, there's no good men out here. No, because the one handicap that a good woman has is all men want her, good men and bad men. But a lot of the bad men are out on a hunt, and most good men who know their value, they don't go out and actively pursue that much because they get attention. So it's like, I think that when you mix up gender roles where women are more masculine and men are more feminine, it doesn't work. Masculine women don't work, and feminine men don't work. So I think eventually it's going to have to go back. I think nature is going to make it go back eventually.
Well, yeah, it's gonna go back. Nature would make it go back, for sure. Who knows when, but it will happen in over time if it's not socially constructed for it to happen, meaning that, we don't place rules and regulations on things. Like, for instance, right? Say if, we got a president and we got some people in office that was like, no more birth control, no more Plan B, no more abortions. That would take the incentive for women to be promiscuous. So that would lower their promiscuity rate, because now they have to, it's more risk for them, right? So since it's more risky for them to be allowing men to sleep with them, they'll be like, no, let me actually go for this guy that embodies these masculine traits. What that then would do is men would be like, okay, because we're always competing anyway. We tend to live in reality. It's women want a man like this. Well, let me acquiesce my behaviors to get in this. But right now, women are promiscuous. So men don't have to acquiesce. They only got to acquiesce their behaviors to get some cheeks. They don't have to acquiesce their behaviors, meaning that they know the game. They know that when chicks are vulnerable, it's the easiest box. So it's guys that pray and wait. It's truly, I'm sure you see it. It's guys that pray and wait. You see the memes.
Right.
I just seen a picture. She just deleted all the pictures of her baby dad. My time to slide in the DMs. That's getting a woman at her most vulnerable time. Like, men inherently know this, and that isn't the best time you're not going to make any genuine connection when you're courting a woman at a vulnerable time. It isn't going to be real. She's still thinking about the past, nigga. So you don't got her at her best time. So if you don't get her at her best time, she's not going to respect you, right? She's not going to respect you. She will grow resentment because she knows, subconsciously, she knows that you got her when she wasn't fully right.
Here's the problem.
This is why these situations go wrong. Yeah.
No, I agree with you. Here's the one thing I would also say too. I noticed with women, they don't understand the level of how opportunistic men are. So when you have a woman who's in a relationship, let's say a committed relationship, marriage, long term, whatever, and she will label her man as controlling when she doesn't understand that he just wants to prevent the opportunities that men are going to harp on just to get her attention, just to get a smile out of her, and they're going to take it in a way that she's not going to see. So they have a level of naiveness to them that they'll never see. You know what I'm saying? That they don't understand that they have.
Yeah, they need 100% guidance from a man.
Absolutely,
they need guidance. If they don't have any guidance, if they don't have any guidance, they're going to be, they're going to destroy themselves without any guidance.
Because the way what you just said is like of that hypothetical situation where if the government got rid of all those things, I'm gonna use your word. A woman's discernment will be forced to go up. It'll be forced
to go up. And that's the thing. And this is when I had the discussion with the gentleman. I think his name was Commentary. We had a discussion and he was like, with the whole theology thing or science. I was like, no. We need theology because theology informs culture and culture informs the politics, the rules and the regulations. Right now, we moved away from theology. So the culture is informing politics, which is the rules and the regulations. The culture is degenerate. They have no high moral standard. Right. So there's no high moral standard that's informing the politics because the politicians do what's best for them to get money in their pocket. But then in order to get selected, they have to kind of, play a part to do what's best for the culture. You feel what I'm saying? Right. So it has to be informed by theology, which is a higher moral standard. If not, degeneracy and hedonism will take over.
Do you think that level of forced discernment is possible that men could do toward women today while maintaining those laws? Do you think that's possible?
Not possible. Impossible. The reason why is because we have too many simps. So, so it's a supply and demand factor, right? You can't get rid of the demand. The demand of men wanting sexuality from women is the nature. We can't get rid of that demand. We can have a higher moral standard, right? But if things aren't being informed and regulated properly to shame men for doing things or to give, constructive guidance to things, then no, niggas is gonna be like, oh, let me go ahead and pay for her OnlyFans. Oh, let me go to the strip club and spend my bread on her.
Right.
Let me go ahead and pedestalize this woman and send her 5 DMs and tell her, hey, yeah, I'll eat your butt from the back. Like, they're gonna do the most to get the woman to try to impress her, because their nature, they lack the ability to suppress that nature, that sexual nature. So no, there's no way to get rid of it. There's no way to get rid of the demand. The only way to get rid of it is the supply, and the supply is the female sexuality, right?
Okay.
So you can't get rid of female sexuality. Is not in their nature. This is what I'm telling you. It's not in their nature to be promiscuous. People think that it's in their nature to be promiscuous. No, the woman's nature is very like this, right? Guess what? The woman's nature is what the man dictates her nature to be, because it's God over man, man over woman, woman over children, right? So if that's the case, then we need to dictate things, right? So we need to take away these freedoms, which creates hedonism, like Plan B, birth control, the A word, abortion and stuff like that. We need to take some of those. We need to have hard, strict regulations on those, and it's only for exceptions. But that exception shouldn't make the rule.
So my last point, because I know I don't want to hold you up.
Got you,
for relationship success, the only people that I think, and this is just from me viewing it from the outside, being in and being a part of what I consider the alpha community. Yeah. I think alpha men have more success. And once they reach a relationship and they have a successful relationship, it's because they created that level of forced discernment in their mate. And I think that that's the only successful men, or the successful people in society right now, who are having that forced discernment. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, for sure. Masculine men, they have a frame about themselves, and they themselves don't step out of their frame. And the people, like a woman that comes into their life, she has to come into his frame. If she doesn't, he's intolerant of it. So yeah, 100%. And he would have, more discernment. He would make, better judgment because he's disciplined himself. So for sure, yeah.
Man, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to talk to you. Like I said, I'm a longtime fan. I've been watching you for almost 2 years now. So I'm a big fan. I'm always tuned to the live streams. I would love to jump back on again and have, more adult, mature, actual debates and conversations, because I like to do this. But and I have obviously security stories for days. If you want to check out my page, 412 Steel City Muscle for fitness, health, whatever, we just chop it up.
Yo, 412 Steel City Muscle, man. I'll definitely have you back on. I'll be doing another live stream, not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that. You're welcome on, brother. Good convo.
I look forward to it. Thanks again.
Have a good one, man. All right, so we got Caps and Full G, and then we got Math. Let's get Caps and Full G. I'm on. I can hear echo. You got my speakerphone?
No. Let me see. Did I check my audio settings?
Yeah, it's an echo. It's okay. What I'll do is when I speak. Okay, yeah, it's no echo. You're good.
All right, I just have to fix the settings there. All right.
Got you, man. What's up, man? Talk to me. What you got?
Captain Fuji from Brooklyn. And I want to know, what do you think about, because I've been watching your channel, and I enjoy watching you, and I view your opinions and stuff like that. I like it a lot, man. Very entertaining and very educational. You know what I'm saying? But I would like you to tell me, what do you think about this gender war in the next 10, 15 years? Where is it going?
This gender war. Yeah, man. In the next 10 to 15 years, man, that's far out. Where I predict that it's going, it could either go good or it can go bad. For it going good, so many things would have to change. It's kind of crazy. I don't see those many changes happening, right, in society. So it seems that it's kind of really only gonna get worse. But if there's influencers like myself, and I'm influencing people to create a YouTube channel and spread the word and be more masculine, I think that I have faith that that can be on a better path. So here's what I'll say: the bad path is that women are more women will just keep being promiscuous. Let's see what technology does. If technology gets to the point where these gamer boys are playing video games, but now they can actually, get the full sexual experience from a woman by playing a game, that's where maybe a pendulum is going to happen, and women are going to want a masculine man. Two things are going to happen. If technology takes it to place where these video gamers can, really, they're not really going to be courting women. They're going to just be dodging in video games and getting their sexual needs met by video games, which then they're not going to be dating women and stuff like that, which means that the birth rate is going to go down. Women want the real thing generally, because women, they're not visual creatures like we are. Like 50 Shades of Grey is one of the best top sellers, is because women get their intimacy differently than men get their intimacy. So I think that women, if that happens, the pendulum would happen, and women would then start wanting a more masculine man, and they would know their place. They would have to know their place, because it would give more an incentive to the man, not more of incentive. It would shine a light on the masculine man. Like right now, the masculine man really isn't a bright light being shined on him. The bright light is being shined on the betas, the niggas that's pedestalizing women, paying for women's OnlyFans, right? Stuff like that. I think that if that happens, the bright light would be shined on masculine men, and those women would, fall in place. But on the opposite hand, it could just lead to more hedonism and more degeneracy and more promiscuity, and that will be the downfall of America as we see it and as we know it.
So my take on it is synthetic humans. Yeah, I think that's the next step in humanoids.
You said synthetic?
Synthetic humans. Yeah, that basically.
Oh, like those sex bots and stuff.
Yeah, basically that's where it's going to go, and that's going to be the threat to the women. And it is, because like you said, men are simple, and they see things differently. We see things differently, and this generation, fast gratification, entitlement, selfishness. I see it, man. And I'm 51 years old, so I've seen decades of relationships, and I've seen the difference of relationships. And I'm saying it's no way coming back, bro. Technology, like this social media right here, it's gonna get worse, bro. And I think that everybody's gonna want a synthetic human. I'm just saying this right now, and everybody's gonna be selfish, and they're gonna, like, you could build a bear, you could build a woman, or you could build a man, and you'll start seeing women building their men the way they picture perfect want, and men is gonna get what they want, and it's just gonna be. That's the way I see it, bro.
Yeah, man. It could definitely take the downward curve, and it could definitely go real bad. This is why I encourage people to speak. Influence is the most powerful force, man. Words are powerful. So I mean, the people out here that watch my content, like yourself and everyone that's watching this here now, spread the word, speak the truth. It is the truth. So speak the truth. That's the only thing that we can do. If they're going to speak what they consider truth, which is lies, we have to combat that with the truth, right? So that's the only stake we got in the game, is to influence.
That's it. And you're doing a good job about it, on it. But man, just being decades and decades and decades and seeing how things are changing.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like, it's over, man.
Yeah, how old are you, did you say?
51, 1973.
Yeah, man. So you got me by, you got me by some years, bro. I'm 35. So, yeah, man, you've seen a whole lot more than I have seen. So,
it's very intelligent. Me and my partners and my girl, we listen all the time, bro. We listen and we like, yeah, man. You guys, head on the shoulders, and I encourage you to keep doing what you're doing, man. And I enjoy your show. And one day this is the first time being on your podcast, on your live. I'd like to be on your live with the gender wars and all that stuff. But my take on it is just that if you're saying technology is taking over most of the time, those are the things that's coming up next.
Yeah,
Everybody's.
them synthetic. Right?
No, I mean,
Nah,
you
I
know,
no,
it's
I
simple.
don't. I agree, man. I see. There's a market for it. That's the thing, right? Wherever there's a market for it, some ambitious person, that only self-centered and care about self and not other people, like just like drug dealers and stuff like that. They're gonna go ahead and create a supply for that demand. So I'm sure it will come.
It will come. So I'm just saying, I hope you find that one that you love and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, this generation. I'm just looking at these gender wars, and I'm just amused. I'm laughing,
Yeah,
and giggling. It's like I'm in this looking out, and I'm like, wow. If I could just tell you exactly how I really feel how this is going, it's not going good, bro.
not
It's not,
going good.
nah, it's not going to
I
work.
feel you, man. Yo, listen, man. Good convo, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and get the last few. I think we got 3 more people to bring up. And yo, pleasure speaking with you, man. Blessings to you.
You too.
All right, chat. Listen, man. I got 3 more people I'm gonna bring up. We got Beans, we got Law, we got Mav. I got to take a quick bathroom break, so bear with me. While I'm taking this bathroom break, I was gonna play a clip. Nah, never mind. Let me take this quick bathroom break. All right. Oh, we still got people in the chat too. All right. Let's get to these next callers. Bring them on up. Let's see who we got. Let's get in Beans. I think Beans, you came in before this guy. Let's get Mav up, and then it's Law, then it's Beans. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name and where you from, man.
What's up with it, man? I'm Mav from Compton, California.
Word, that's what's up, man. Talk to me. What you got?
Oh man, shit, I was just watching your podcast with a girl threw the drink on you, man. It made me tap in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was like, God damn, yeah.
Shorty done soaked a nigga.
yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, hey, but you were saying some truth, and I think it really touched her soul.
Yeah, the crazy thing was
the part about.
No, go ahead.
No, when you said the part about the not being a real man, she felt like, oh, I gotta step up for my man. You hear me?
Yeah, and this is the thing.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is the thing. I always get girls because girls like to put themselves on a pedestal, right? So it's like, and girls know that they are a reflection of their man, and a man knows that he is a reflection to some extent of the woman he chooses. We know these things, right? So if if I say that, well, your man isn't a real man because he allows you to get smashed by other men, then she has to say whatever she has to say to make it seem like she has a real man so she can still have that same self-esteem. But when I say that, no, her man isn't a real man, she's starting to more, it's like, you crushing me. I was going to even rip her even more, but she kept cutting me off because what really triggered her was the fact that I said, when she said that, oh, my father is a real man. My father is this guy, that guy. My father's a real man. And then I'm like, well, why don't you date a guy like your father? That triggered her. What I was about to say right after that, bro, she probably would have threw hands. I couldn't even get it out though, because that's when she got, so loud and talking over me. And that's where the drink came like 3 minutes after that. But this is what I was going to say after that. I was going to be like, your father isn't even a real man because he allowed you to get smashed by multiple men and be promiscuous. That would have ended her because I would have went in on her father. Then she would have been like, oh, nah, nigga, we throwing hands. You talking about daddy?
Right.
Like,
she was like,
yo,
she got her dude. Now you get the daddy off.
I already ripped her man. Her father was coming next. Like, it was just going to be a line. Like, yo, you know what's funny? If that would have happened, bro, and I would have said, because it was, everybody know how I operate and how my little debating tactics are. Like, it's very 1 + 1 = 2, and then I go to the next step. And that was coming next for me to rip her father. Like, wait, so you saying that your father is a good man? Okay, well, then why don't you date a man like your father and not your man? Okay, all right, well, what's coming next is, wait, if you say that your father is a real man, how can your father be a real man when he has a daughter that is promiscuous and sleeps around with multiple men?
Right, the morals ain't there.
The morals isn't there, right? So your father isn't a good man. Your father isn't any man. He isn't a man at all. That nigga he's a beta. Like, I was really gonna fully rip her dad, bro, and she either two things would have happened, right? She would have really tried to throw hands. Like, it wouldn't have been no drink. Like, how it escalated to the girls getting up to like get her off, to talk to her in the ear to get her off. It would have been straight. She would have popped up out her seat. So I would have dipped on all of them, like I usually do.
Made the internet go nuts though.
Oh, it would have went crazy.
Would have made the internet go nuts though.
They gonna be like, yo, a chick really tried to body coolie. She probably would have pulled out a hammy. Like, who knows, bro? But yeah, bro, that was a crazy episode, man. And
that was crazy. I just seen that shit. But,
yeah, it went pretty viral. I had
women and the men dynamics. I feel like it is some good women out there, man, with morals. But I feel whatever you doing to find those women, like whatever business that you into, or what is your day-to-day routine to run into these type of women. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, it's definitely women with good morals and stuff like that. I think one of the most important things is that men have to understand when courting a woman and dating a woman is the ability for her to defer. Like, let's say if someone is unsure about something, and it's like, okay, she's going to defer to her man. She's not going to think that she knows it all. It's not going to be her way, right? So the ability for a woman to fully follow the man's lead. Because it's not saying that things that a woman say isn't, always right, or things that a woman say isn't like smart. Like, women, they can have some good insight on depending on the situation. So it's not saying that a man shouldn't take any insight from the woman or not even hear about it. No, that's not the case. It's more like the woman has to have the ability to defer. Like, if we're unsure about something, well, I'm going to do what you want to do. Because sometimes the man isn't going to know everything, right? That's just how it is, because we're not know-it-alls. So This is what I'm saying. The
Right.
ability for her to defer. So sometimes the man isn't going to know everything, and sometimes it's going to be like, all right, we got to make this decision. So you think this is best? I think this is best. She has to just defer. Let's go with what you want to do. And I think that most women, when they get into a situation like that, those women are very submissive. So there are women out there that are very submissive and they truly know the role of things. God over man, man over woman, woman over children. They know these things. And then they get right in line. So.
Right. Yeah, it is far and few, but they definitely are still out here. It just depends on where you at to find them. You get where I'm coming from? It is like, a needle in a haystack. Like,
nah, that's for sure, man. But what else you got for me today, man?
Oh man, nothing, man. I was just tapping in, man. I was surprised I got in. Really, tell you the truth. Yeah, I ain't really know much, man. I was just tapping in with you.
Nah,
you feel me?
Yo, good convo, man. Good convo, Mav. Always good to have a supporter on coming here and chop it up with me. But yo, I'll definitely have you back on. Anytime I'm doing these lives, bro, anyone is welcome. But I do like having people in here to debate. I'm sure you like watching me debate these people that I have on here too. But yo, appreciate the support, man. Blessings to you. And where you say you're from?
I'm from Compton.
Oh yeah, Compton. That's right. So my Wednesday shows every Wednesday. I try to do it every Wednesday, but some Wednesdays I'll be missing them because, man, I just be busy. But my Wednesday shows, I try to do debating shows where I allow everyone to come on, supporters and haters, or just people with different perspectives. So yeah, those Wednesdays are the days. And then Fridays are the days that I do live full panel dating shows. So this Friday, we got a full panel dating show with about 6 girls.
Oh, that's smoke. What city you in?
Yo, I am in the Lehigh Valley, Pennsylvania. So I am an hour from New York City. Yeah, I'm all the way over there, bro. Yeah, I'm an hour from New York City, and I'm about an hour and a half from Philly.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, I'm like in between 2 major cities. Yeah. But yo, I'll leave you be, man. Blessings to you. Appreciate the support, and I'll get to the next caller.
Most definitely, man. Hey, yeah, you got my full support, man. I like the podcast, man. It's very, intriguing. Fuck with me.
Word, man. I appreciate it, man. Have a blessed one, brother.
For sure.
All right, so we got Let's Get Low. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name and where you from.
What's up, man? It's your boy Blackjack Law.
Blackjack Law.
From Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Word, that's what's up, man. Talk to me. Are you a supporter or you got a point of contention or something? What's up?
I'm gonna say it like this, man. I'm both. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm both, but I do got a little pressure with you.
Let's get to the pressure then.
I'm gonna say this. When you speak on women, right? And mind you, I don't got the best rapport with women when it comes to, because I got 8 kids. So you know what that means. You know what I mean by that. Which means I'm, but this is what I learned.
How many baby mamas you got?
I got 3.
Got 3.
Not too far off, all 7-year relationships and stuff like that. But
nothing wrong with 8 kids. Are you taking care of your kids?
Of course. I wouldn't be on this podcast spitting my opinion in front of all your viewers if I wasn't.
Fair enough. What's up? Talk to me then. What's your point of contention?
When it comes down to a submissive woman, you talk about submissive women and stuff, and I know are you big on your Bible, on your word, so am I. But when it comes down to submissive, how submissive do you want your woman to be?
How submissive do I want my woman to be?
You personally. See, I really don't know too much
for
about
sure.
You.
So, yeah, I had a clip that went viral. I said that if an intruder breaks inside the house, you would expect the man to get the door, right? Woman said, yeah. All of them said, yeah. Then I said, if your man asks you to, cook him a sandwich or cook him a meal at 2 a.m., would you do it? All of them had a point of contention with that. They said, no, I'm not doing that, cooking a sandwich for, my man. My woman cooks me food whenever I want. sometimes I don't even have to ask. I'm coming home late. I have a fresh hot meal. It's ready for me. You know what I mean? So that's how submissive my woman is.
Okay, well, let me say this. Where do that submissiveness stop? See, because me,
For sure.
let me say what my argument is though first. My
Sure. Yeah.
argument with you is that your opinion, you try to make it sound like facts through big words, analogies that sometimes come off as bias. Because at the end of the day, no, I don't believe women control the world. I also don't believe men control the world. I also believe that men don't control divine order, which is like I was just watching your podcast with my wife. She in the room sleep, but me and her was debating because she was kind of taking your side on when you were saying the dude was taking the LGB
What do
side
you
and he's
define as divine order?
God's order, which means no man knows the time, nor the hour, nor nothing when he will come back. And the reason why he will come back, this is written, that he's going to come back because this world is going to go sour regardless. No much of how many the prophets speak, no matter how much of the people that believe in him speak, he will come to show people that he is real one day. We don't know that hour though, but what I do know is man can't control anything that's true. You can say, okay, when I get up out of my bed, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What you can't say is while I'm going to, like how you just left and went to the bathroom, you couldn't say, oh, I'm not going to stumble my toe. I'm going to be so perfect when I'm walking to this goddamn bathroom that I'm not going to stumble my toe. It's impossible because we don't know the true divine order that God has for man, woman, animal, anything. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so what's the point of contention that you have? You
My
said
thing is
submissiveness. Yeah.
when you speak on things that can only be opinionated, you put God on it as if everything you're saying is from a biblical standpoint or as facts. I was
I don't
always
really
taught,
even give any two biblical verses at all. I don't do that.
no, when you were speaking to Jeremy, you were saying, oh, well,
Who's
where
Jeremy?
I do believe in silence is a form of agreement.
Who's
But
Jeremy?
the dude that you was on that the dude that you was going back and forth with on your podcast saying that he was, Jeremy Holloway.
Oh, what the heck? That's from
Yeah.
like last
That guy.
year.
See, and to let you know, I'm not taking no sides because at the end of the day, I didn't know him before your podcast. I tell you no lie.
Okay,
But what but
for
what I
sure.
can say is he has some valid ass points into where if I can't sweep my neighbor's door. You get what I'm saying? My neighbor can be doing whatever the fuck they want to do over there. Now, if I don't hear, okay, let's say if my neighbor's a serial killer, if I don't hear no screaming, no yelling, no hollering, I'm not gonna go to my neighbor's door and ask him, is he a serial killer? Same as if my neighbor is a part of that community. I'm not gonna go to my neighbor and ask, hey, are you part of that community? You should change your life right now. If they're not bothering me, I may never know, or it's not affecting me any type of way that I can change by going and telling that one person, hey, change your life. If it get to a conversation, yeah, of course, but when it comes down to pushing my agenda, just like you kept saying, similarities when two people think alike it creates a cult like thing. So if me and you go walking around telling everybody, hey, don't do this, or it's the wrong way, that's
Yeah.
still sort of cultish. You get what I'm saying? So like what you're doing on your fan base is sort of like building a cult. That's what
Cult.
everybody that's on the internet does. They build
Yeah.
cults. Like, hey, we're on the Fugazee podcast. What you call your listeners are your viewers. I'm sure you got a name for them, just like everybody else got a name for theirs.
No, I call them my supporters, man.
So why do you say that anybody that disagree with you are haters?
I don't say that anyone that disagrees with me are haters. Like I said, when I do these debates, and then we'll get into exactly what you say, because I let you ramble on for a little bit, but we're going to break it down and have a concise conversation. So, yeah, man, when I have people on and I do these debates, I do truly have haters, right? Haters are different they can be different from people that has a different opinion or a different perspective. I don't get those two. I don't entangle those two. So I allow all haters, all people with different opinions, and all people with different perspectives or people that even agree with me to come on. So, yeah. So let's go back to the submissive thing you said, and then we'll speak on the Jermisha. We'll speak on him. And you've obviously listened to my podcast because you stated some things that I've actually said, which shows me that you're listening. So I'll definitely give this conversation my full attention, even though I've been on here for like 3 hours, but I'm going to give it my full attention.
Let's go. Wake up. I want to hear what you got to say.
No, perfectly fine, man. I'm definitely woke over here. So, submission. You said that, well, what's the extent? How far should a woman submit to the man? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that there's a limit on a woman's submission?
Of course.
Okay.
And I say that because if I create an atmosphere where my woman is so submissive to me, it's going to 9 times out of 10 build her to be what would I call it? Weak. Like,
all right, I know, but let's have it concise though, real quick. So this is the part when we gotta have it concise back and forth. I need an answer to the question. So what's the limit? You giving the explanation before you gave the limit. Let's do the limit and then you can give an explanation.
It's hard to say a limit. It's just basically like me. Basically, what I'm saying is, if she's so submissive to me, what's to stop her from being submissive to the next man, her boss or
I got it. I got it. It's hard for you to answer that question. Now I'm going to ask you another question. Is there a limit on men submitting to God?
No. You got to give your all.
There's no
to
limit.
God.
You got to give your all to God, right? Just like a woman, when she's married to a man, they cleave on to one another and they both give their all to themselves. To the relationship. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
There's no limit to a woman submitting to her husband. Till death do us part, through rich or poor. It's limitless on a woman's submission to her man, just like it's limitless on us submitting to God. So there's no limit to things. So this is why I asked you, well, what would be that limit? It's hard for you to think of a limit because truthfully,
no, it's
if
not
a
hard.
woman,
So you're not gonna do me like you do your other dudes.
Okay,
no,
then think
hard.
of a limit.
You will overtalk a person before they get their full
Give me a limit
statement
then.
out. See, but what I'm trying to say is,
wait, give me a limit then. What's the limit?
The reason I can't give you a limit because just like how you had to branch it off to something else, that's like, okay,
I didn't.
You did, because you said
I did an
a
analogy.
woman must submit to her man and we must submit to God. We were talking about a woman's submissiveness level, and then we went to do a man have to submit to God. So
that's a hypothetical to test your logic.
Okay, but a woman must submit to God also, not just her husband. In the Bible, this is word. I'm going to give you scripture. It is word that when they stole the money from the church, husband and wife, they invited the husband in first to speak and say, hey, did y'all steal that money? And whoop, he lied. They killed him. Guess what? The wife came in. God gave her the same chance. Hey, did you steal the money? She chose to follow her husband. And guess what? That was sinful towards God, because guess what? If your man, your husband, is not truly following God, if you're under his umbrella, he's going to lead you to hell. And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Exactly, law. That's what I speak about on my podcast. I say that a man that is unworthy, well, a woman isn't going to... Women know what they can get... Women know what things they can get away with a relationship when they're dealing with a man, and there's certain men that they can't get away from anything. Women know these things, just like we know these things when it comes to God. This is why we feel shame for certain things. Shame is a natural instinct. We feel shame when we kill someone. If you ever murder, people feel shame. Some people, if they're too far off and have a mental illness, then they may not feel any shame. Right. But general population, 99.9% of us, when we do wrong things, even like masturbating, when we do things the first time, we feel shame. As we continue to do things, then the shame level goes down. So just like we know, human beings, we know there's things that, okay, well, we think that, Or I can maybe get away with this. When it comes to God, we know we don't get away with anything because God sees all. He knows all. When a woman is dealing with a man, she knows those beta dudes, those guys that got no backbone. She knows she can get away with certain things, but she knows when she's dealing with the big dog, the big G, there's certain things that man just won't tolerate. So she either has to get in line or get out of line, meaning that he's not accepting or tolerating her behavior. There's no relationship will be granted to that woman. So when it comes to submission, the woman should give women automatically give maximum submission to the good man, to the man that they admire, to the man that they respect, to the man that they adore and see a future with. The men that they really don't see a future with, those women treat them bad in Walmart, smack them, disrespect them, talk down to them. It's just short term. And women know these things, right? But the big dog, no, the good man, they naturally fall in line, bro. Or they get kicked out of line.
And you know what? I totally agree with you with certain parts of that. But what I'm saying is submit certain things that's spoken in the Bible only work when it comes to God. You get what I'm saying? So say if I'm telling a woman to be submissive to me, but I'm a piece of shit.
You can't negotiate.
People in the comments are saying I'm a piece of shit. I wish my kids didn't have to go to school tomorrow and that my people was up. I would show y'all how I'm living. This is my garage that I'm fixing up to do my own podcast, hopefully. And this is not my regular page. My name is Blackjack That Guy on YouTube. I'm everywhere. But this is what I'm saying. When it comes down to submissive, you can be submissive to an asshole to the point where he's leading you to failure. So say you're not a man of God, right? And you are like an atheist or something. Would you still know about, hey, well, my woman should be submissive to me? Because as a Christian, we read that in the Bible. We don't know what atheists read in their Bible, their whatever. We don't know, but submissive only comes when a woman should only be submissive to a man when he is in search of God, which will do, well, like I say, some of your stuff you be saying be true, which will give him the attributes. If he's truly chasing God, not money, not viewers, not none of that shit, what he's going to do is acquire all the things that he needs to make a woman be submissive to him. But it's dudes out here with a separate power from demons that can talk good game and to lead these females to straight bullshit. So I don't believe a woman should be 100% submissive, because then it falls into the trap, like you said. Now she's labeled promiscuous because she fell into a trap being submissive to the wrong guy. She didn't ask why.
Hey, Law, we don't disagree here. We agree here. I've never said that a woman should be submissive to a broke bum dude that doesn't have a future or can't provide her a good future. No, women shouldn't be submissive to those men, and women usually aren't submissive to those men at all. The thing is that you can't negotiate with a woman to get her to be submissive to you. There's no negotiations, right? God can't negotiate with us for us to be submissive with him. There's no negotiations he can do. This is why God gave us free will. The same free will that God gave us, this how we handle relationships is the same way I give women freedom as well. You can do whatever you want to do. But if you want a relationship with me, here are my guidelines and here are the things that I am for and the things that I am not for. So if you want to come into my frame, right, then these are the things these are the rules and the regulations. If you don't accept it, I'm not trying to control you. I'm not even trying to negotiate with you, but I won't grant you a relationship. Just like the same relationship I have with my woman is the same relationship God has with men, all of mankind, right? In order for us to get into heaven, God isn't negotiating with us. Oh, well, you have to do. Oh, well, give me half of that and, that's fine. And, I'll take a little bit of this. No, here's the rules and the guidelines to get into heaven. If you don't repent from your sins, right, change your behaviors, you're not getting into the promised land. If these chicks is on the stripper pole, has an OnlyFans, posting thirst traps, not following a man's lead, they're not getting into a relationship with me. Make sense?
It don't.
So what I'm saying, how doesn't it make sense?
Listen. You put your relationship inside of a mix with getting into heaven. It's not the
that's
same.
bro. It's an
I know, it's an
analogy,
analogy.
my man's. God dang,
come
my
on,
man's.
I'm
I'm
just-
not
I'm
saying
just-
that I'm
I'm
God.
just
Did you
saying,
get it?
I like to keep
Did
the
you
word-
pick up
the
what I'm
word-
putting down?
I know. I get what you're saying, but all I'm saying is, okay, when Jesus went and spoke to the woman that was unmarried, she had I forgot how many previous husbands she had, but he went and spoke to her. You think he spoke to her like, hey, he sat her down and got in her chest like how you be getting these females' chests on here and on your podcast? You think Jesus spoke to him the way you spoke to him?
Do you think that I'm Jesus?
But if we speak to anyone, if I speak to a homo, it's hard because he say, carry my cross. You will be persecuted for carrying my cross. This world will not enjoy you. You will not be an enjoyable person if you.
Another question for you. You made a statement. Do you think that Jesus spoke to the woman that was promiscuous the way you speak to promiscuous woman? I would say that, well, I've never met Jesus and I'm not Jesus. I think all humans should strive to be as close to Jesus as they can, but we will never be because he was a perfect man. And in humans, we are born in sin. We are born sinners. So with that being said, we're not Jesus, man. And no one in their rational mind would ever pretend to be. With that being said, I don't believe, which is, I think that you were alluding to, that Jesus curved his message or lowered his tone or the way he spoke to the woman so she can feel a certain type of way so he doesn't hurt her feelings. I don't think that Jesus ever did that. I think that Jesus spoke the truth, and the truth doesn't matter how you say things. So when I have these women on my podcast, you, my friend, may not like the way I speak, how I speak to these women, right?
I'm not gonna say I'm worse than you, but like I say, this is why I was honest with your viewers. They eat me up in the comments. I have 8 kids, so I'm not in a judgmental. But what I can say is, 7-year relationships with all of them. I was young when I had my first kid, and I went on from there. But now I'm married. I have my own home.
Answer that question though. Do you think that Jesus was lowering his tone so he wouldn't hurt the woman's emotions?
No, I believe Jesus was one of the most spodiest, if not the spodiest man to be alive, to where when he spoke to somebody, he spoke with so much grace and essence and true love. It's like no type of resentment, to where his words was so clear, and he spoke in parables. First of all,
the difference is, no, the difference is this. We're human beings. We're not Jesus, right? We're human beings, so we can judge. We all judge people. We judge people, right? But we judge people by their actions. Jesus doesn't judge people by just their actions. He judges people by their heart. Because Jesus, let me finish, because Jesus knows the heart. The thing is that we don't know the heart of another person. So therefore, we will always come second to Jesus when we're trying to speak a message to someone, because we can't truly always speak to the heart of someone, right? So even with that being said, I still don't believe that Jesus curved a message to someone or curved the way he spoke to protect their feelings. I think that when we have, people that try to tone police, how we speak in this space, in the manosphere or red pill or whatever, the dating podcast and relationship stuff, when you're trying to tone police things, you get nowhere with that. Because if it's the truth and someone is telling someone the truth, it's the person that can't digest the truth has the issue. The person that is giving the truth doesn't have the issue. That's what I'll say. So if you like the person that can't get the
say that
truth,
one more time for me, Cooley.
I'll say it again. You ain't
that a person that can't accept the truth. Say that last part.
got it. So the person that can't accept the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's their downfall. The person giving the truth, that isn't a downfall on their part, right? Now, I do think that human beings, we have to try to be the best communicators as we can when we're conveying a message so someone can digest it, right? But as long as we're giving the truth, 1 + 1 = 2, the sky is blue. If you sleep around, there's a high probability as a woman, and even as a man, the probabilities are different though. If you're sleeping around and you're being promiscuous, it's going to be hard for you to feel settled. It's going to be hard for you to feel content. It's going to be hard for you to peer bond with people, right? So it will best serve you if you weren't promiscuous, right? This is what I tell these women. And hey, I say it with maybe some regular slang like, oh, 304, like, oh, you want to be a 304 or, oh, you want to be for the streets. You know, I may use some lingo that they understand, but it's never downing a woman. It's not one time where I actually was like, I down men more than I down women. Like when I have these dudes on here debating them, I think I go harder on the men, not doing the women.
That's it. I don't want you to misconstrue me because I ain't gonna say because I might be mixing the podcast up. It's not you. It's Fresh and Fit. But what I'm gonna say is, I'm going literally going off of that. The dude that I told you, the dude, that podcast right there.
Okay, let's get to that.
And it was a few other ones, but the main topic where you kept saying if he supports something, if he supported it and he never spoke on supporting it, but it's like he kept saying I don't care about it. It's not that I support them, it's just I don't care about them because I know I have no control over that. Like it's nothing that I truly can do. Like if I know God gave me 8 kids, they beat me up by having 8 kids, but I know what I can do. I can reach them, talk to them, and tell them this is wrong. What they're doing, I can't. It's wrong. I don't want y'all to do the same thing. But
all right, let me ask you a question, right? Because I had that conversation with Jermisha, and I understand your perception of it because he has the same. You're pretty much saying that you have the same perception as him. What do you think?
Never.
What within that topic, you're agreeing with his point of view, not mine, right?
I think what I still think you failing to realize, y'all both had the same point of view. I sat through that motherfucker for 2 hours and the whole.
I'll explain why we didn't have the same point of view, and I'll give some context to the audience. So real quick, Jermisha was speaking about a woman. We were having a discussion about the alphabet community and the degeneracy that the alphabet community is doing, and really about all the degeneracy, all the communities that promote degeneracy. That's pretty much what we were speaking about, right? And it was leaning towards more of the alphabet community. So he was saying, well, you know, and I asked him a question like, you know, do you support that, or like, do you agree with their standpoints? He said, listen, I'm not for or against it. It has nothing to do with me, so I'm out of it. Would I do it myself? No, I wouldn't do it. That's what he said. Would I do it myself? He said he wouldn't do anything like that. He wouldn't be in the alphabet community and stuff. He said, no, I wouldn't do any stuff like that. But do I support it, or do I stand against it? Listen, he pretty much said that he's indifferent about it. He doesn't care about it. Since they don't got nothing to do with his family and his situation, then he's not going to stick his nose into it. So I ask you this question. What do you think not even a question, do you agree? One of the most powerful forces is influence. Do you agree to that? Because I truly think that influence creates thinking, and thinking tends to create curves the behavior of a person.
I agree with you 100% on that. 100%.
Okay, 100%. So with that being said, if there is a community that is they are promoting, they are trying to influence the kids. It's in movies, it's in cartoons. They are trying to influence adults. It's in movies, it's in Netflix, it's everywhere, right? Then you have the actual government, DEI, right? They are trying to diversity, inclusion, and whatever the junk is. They are, no, you need, to get this grant or to get into the big theaters, well, you're going to need a black person in there. You're going to need a gay person in there, and maybe even a transgender. You need something. You need some type of sexual diversity. You need a woman. You need all of these things, right? And some of those things are all fine. Like if a person is making a movie and they want to have all men in a movie, let them have all men. Who cares? That's not diluting anything if it's a movie about locker rooms, but I'm sure if it's a real locker room movie, they're gonna be talking about girls. So I'm sure you gotta have some girls in there somewhere. So there's always women, but I think what they try to say is a woman has to have like a main role in things, and the alphabet community has to have a main role in things. That's what it is. It's like main characters. So my point is this: if you believe that influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior, so that means that influence is the most powerful force because that's where everything derives from, then that would say, then why wouldn't you want to influence people to think to think more better, to think like morally right? You're not with that. You're against it. You're not for it. So it's like, well, why wouldn't you want to influence the masses to do the right thing? A man can only be a man and a woman can be a woman. The genders don't interchange. We're not just widgets that interchange and things like that. Why wouldn't you? That's my question. Why wouldn't you want to combat the nonsense?
Let me elaborate.
Sure.
It's not that I would see that's a combative state. See, if I learned this from the dude Charleston White, he basically say, if I go to war with these people, is Cooley gonna come and support me? If I go to war, I go to where they be having their parades at most of the time, San Francisco.
Let me stop you real quick. That's a coward's mindset. Men that stand for things, we don't care about people supporting us. No, I know what's right and I know what's wrong. So I'm going to stand 10 toes down on what's right no matter who supports me. I'm not a coward. I'm not looking for, if I'm going to do this, am I going to still get the support of this and get this? And it's a very selfish mindset. He's a very selfish person. The
Cooley,
person that you're even...
Cooley, do you have children?
I do.
Okay. Are you married to the kid's mom?
No, I'm not. I'm not married by the state. No.
Okay. Which agenda is bigger to you? Teaching them the way to train and teach your children to God, or to try to go out here and persuade and influence? Because kids maybe, of course, kids are probably watching the new Fugazee. They watch everything on YouTube. But what I'm saying is the majority of your followers are grown people that done already made their mind up on bullshit, and they probably gonna stick to the bullshit. So when it comes down to it, we just don't address it. Like right now, we're addressing them. So say a clip get out, and then it's still promoting them. No matter if we're talking down on them, it's still promoting them, because now guess what? They have rights. They have this. They have that. Stuff that we as black men still don't even have and shit.
No, we should shame them. Certain things should be shamed. We need to bring back shame. There's not enough shame.
No, we need to bring back men. We need to bring back men. Men, you monkey see, monkey do. When monkeys see men being men, and like what the dude was saying, this is why I agree with him on that part. What I would do on my podcast and on my channel is just bring back the old school shit. Like,
yeah, man, you're agreeing with me then, man. Listen, bro.
You too. That's why. Listen, because you're not getting my initial statement. I said both of you guys were saying the same thing.
No, we're not saying the same thing.
Man, cool.
No, we're not saying the same thing, bro. Listen, I'll tell you this very clear, man. So you just asked, well, what would you do? Would you be focused on you asked me if I have kids. Would I be focused on my kids, or would I be focused on what the community is doing? Bro, guess what my answer is?
What's that?
Both. The reason why I would focus on both as a real man, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. We got to instill masculinity, real men that ain't cowards in this society. Your mind and you're thinking about things, you're right there. You're right there, bro. You're literally right there. The step ahead is to not be a coward. The step ahead is to think more logical about things. I can do all I can do to influence my kids to, not be degenerates, to do the right thing and to treat people well and all of those good things. I understand that influence is the most powerful force. So if the people around them is doing degenerate things, wouldn't you think that that's going to influence my kids too? Yes, that will influence. Stop it. That doesn't.
Not if you took your time.
No, human beings don't operate like that. It's always scientifically studies done. Listen, bro.
You're the main influence. You're the main
got you,
influence.
bro.
You're
Let me give
saying
you some. Let me give you stats real quick. Yeah,
no man. All right.
Here's some truth, real quick. Real quick, bro. How life works is most people are more the culture that someone is being raised in, the community that people are being raised in, it has just as much or more influence than what the parents are doing in a household. It does. Influence isn't like linear, like it isn't just one way. No, influence comes from many directions. We have 5 senses: seeing, touching, tasting, smelling, and hearing, right? All of our 5 senses absorbs the things and it's that predicts the decisions that we're going to make in life. With that being said, I can teach my daughter and my son very good, to have high moral standards. They are going to be influenced when they go to school, when they hang around their friends, when they are looking at things on technology. I would literally have to go to Lancaster and live with the freaking Amish people where there's no internet, where they can't be influenced, where they don't go to private school, where they don't go to any public school or anything. And I keep them fully sheltered so they're not influenced. Because human beings, we're curious people. It's in our nature to be curious. So when you understand that we are curious creatures, I have to influence my kids, but I also have to try my best to encourage my community to be good as well. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Let me tell you something, Cooley. The community is not gonna fuck with you as hard as your kids gonna fuck with you. I don't care how much you do.
We're not trying to get the community to frequent me.
That's like saying the streets love me.
No, you got me wrong, bro. I think you misinterpreted what I said. I am not trying to get the community to love me, right? When I do this podcast, you thought I created this podcast to get people to like me? No, bro. More people like me before I did the podcast than when I do it now. I created more haters, right? I created more haters and people that truly hate my guts and wish death upon me. I get death threats. I've never gotten death threats before the podcast, right? So I don't care about that. I'm not going to censor my words or the things that I'm doing because I'm trying to get people to love me or like me. No, that's what cowards do. They always trying to curve the way they think and what they speak. No. I'm going to speak the truth. So whether my community rocks with me or not, I'm still going to, if I see them out, I'm never going to be, like a Jehovah's Witness walking up to a door. That's just not my MO. But I have no problem with Jehovah's Witnesses walking up to people's doors. But that's just not my steez. I created this podcast so I can influence people. Right. This is my steez.
That would be a level of cowardice too, if you look at it. So basically,
that's no. What's the level of cowardice in that?
On the internet, you're Captain Save the Planet, but in person, you'll let them walk right past you without spreading the truth.
I did not say that. I said that I wouldn't be a Jehovah's Witness and walk up to doors and spread and speak my message. I'm not doing that. I'm always myself. If anybody that's around me, they tell you how he is on a podcast is how he is off the podcast. This nigga does not change. I'm telling you is if I've encountered people and people spoke to me I'm in an event or at a function or anything with my community out of my daughter's game and we're speaking about politics or anything, I'm going to still speak the truth. Oh, little Jeremy's out there on a cheering team and dressed up in that skirt. Yeah, I don't. That is crazy. I'm going to share my opinion on that and give them the truth, my perspective on how I think that that's immoral. I'm not going to hold back. I don't hold back my tongue for no one.
I listen, and I totally agree with you on that. But at the same time, you got to understand who's receiving. That's like giving gold to swines. You're wasting great stuff on swine. That's in the Bible. Don't give the good stuff to the pigs. So with that being said, if I have 8 kids, God made me fruitful. People saying, "Oh, 8 kids, like I don't take care of mine." I don't know who y'all think I am, but I have 8 kids. God made me fruitful. That's just one of the things that's a blessing in the Bible. If a man can be fruitful and replenish this earth, I have a big enough agenda. Really, I have a team right now. I have 8 kids that I know they're going to ride for each other. So if they want to go and pass daddy's agenda on and God's agenda, which is what I'm going to put inside of them, they can go do it with a team. So I have to focus as a coach and prepare my team for that any given Sunday. So I have a bigger mission than the community, because guess what? I asked you first, I know I can't change anything.
You can't change people, but what I'm saying is, listen, bro. I think you're kind of missing what I'm saying. You can do both, bro. You cannot, why wouldn't you? It's not saying that to go out of your way and do things like a Jehovah's Witness is, which is all power to them, right? No hate on that. I think that's cool, and I think that is dope that they have an organization where they're actually walking up to homes and stuff like that. I think that is cool. More power to them. But all I'm saying is you could do both, bro. You could try to raise your kids the best way. You can raise your kids, but then guess what else you could do? You can vote in your community. You can vote in your state, and you can vote in the presidential election. You can do things to curve, you can vote people in power. Not only that, about voting, you could also, speak. If there's different functions and things going on and people are saying things, you can give your opinion. And you can speak the truth. That's all I'm saying, and that's what I do. On the podcast, I do this. Off the podcast, I do this. I literally can't hold my tongue. When someone's saying something crazy, I'm like, yeah, bro, that's just, that doesn't make any sense. That's nonsensical. Here's why. That's immoral. Would you want this for your kids? No, you won't want that for your kids. So why are you doing it then? Yeah,
and that's the only thing I'm trying to get to you. So with the blessings that God gave me, he gave these kids to me. So with that being said, I'm going to tend to those blessings so that they can be blessings to the world. But what I do know is the world, he cast the devil down. He cast Satan down to deceive the world. That's why he say we are not of this world. So we're going to see things. We're going to be not a part of it, because if you're a part of him, you're not going to take place in those things. I don't even believe my kids will ever. I don't think my kids can be influenced by it, because they're under the grace of God. Unless I start trying to teach them my way. This how we gonna handle this, and this what we gonna say to fix this and that. No, I can only teach you the Bible's way, because that's the basic instructions before leaving Earth. I can't go off topic. I can't.
What I'm saying is you're living in a fairy tale land, and the way you're thinking of it, I can use my own anecdotal experience, but there's scientific studies on this as well, where they did actual studies on it, where it was a man and a woman raising kids, and they both raised kids in an environment that was healthy. One kid took a righteous path, a higher moral path, and another kid was raised in the same household and things like that. They took a more perverted path. So that doesn't happen like that, man, because the problem that we have is perception. Like I was speaking to the last gentleman, there's nothing that we can do to predict how someone is going to actually perceive things, right? Meaning that if me and you are in a movie theater and a fire happens, my perception of it and my experience is going to be different from your experience and everyone else's, how we truly perceive it. Some people may have PTSD. Some people may be like, man, that was nothing. Other people going to be like, yo, that's crazy. I can't go to work the next day. Other people may be, I'm motivated to go to work. So perception is the thing. And since we can't figure out perception, and we won't ever figure out perception, that's just because the nature of human beings, we can't actually truly say with confidence that I am, as long as I focus solely on my kids, I know for sure that my daughter won't be on a stripper pole and my son won't be in prison. We can't say that for sure, right? Because influence is much broader than what you think. So, like I said, I would do both. I would influence my kids the best that they are, but I would also do my job as a man by voting in my community, voting in my state, and everything else. And also, when I'm around people that is in my community, I'm going to speak the truth and not hold my tongue. Doesn't mean that I'm going to be like, God dang, what you doing over there? That's this. No, but if the conversation goes one way, I will let them know my true perspective on things, right? And then I created my podcast for a reason. And I wanted to be an influencer. I was like, you know what? Once I came to the conclusion that influence is the most powerful force, I was like, nigga, I want to try to influence people to God. I want to influence people on the right path. And one of the reasons why I even, started doing the full panel dating stuff and having girls on here, because I see that it comes, a lot of the degeneracy, it streams from men not having any discipline and men not understanding that they are different from a woman, and men not understanding that they have value, and men not understanding that in order for the woman to actually see any value, they have to create their value. Their value must be earned. So there's a multitude of reasons why I did the podcast, but solely the purpose was to influence people to a path of truth, because God is truth. So it's like, if you can get some truth, then it's a higher probability that you'll get closer to God. Because if you're going to be believing in lies, well, you're going to be the furthest away from God. So my podcast is pretty much, man, I do this to speak as much truth as I can. And hopefully that brings people closer to God. I'll end it with you though, bro. I got to get other people in, man. I got to get other people in.
But I'm going to say this. Don't think that I don't agree with like at least 98.7% of the shit you say.
For sure, yeah.
My thing is,
and we don't have to agree. We don't have to agree on everything. No one agrees on everything.
Yeah, because my only thing, and it still is, just because I choose not to in the light. I guess in the light, I ain't gonna say I wouldn't like. Look at that faggot. I ain't gonna even talk about that like that. But I'm not gonna say that's something on my mind that I wake up and say, if I handle this is going to change the world, because it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not like that. Yeah, and I'm not saying that either. I'm saying that as we go through life and we, are experiencing things and encountering people, we should do our best. Like, if we truly know something is true and, like things can't be refuted, right? Yeah. Speak the truth. It don't hurt. Like, and even if someone won't like you, or even if, you may lose some friends, just speak the truth, man. I think that would serve the world best. But I'll leave you there, man. Much love to you, brother. You came in with some points of contention. We had the discussion, and I wish you the best. Okay, man?
All right, you too, Cooler.
All right, man, have a blessed one. All right. Man, we've been going for 4 hours now, man. Y'all see the lights is bright. I need my glasses or something. Hold up, I'm about to throw my shades on. Brother getting a headache. And let's be real, man. I don't have to do these streams talking for hours and hours. I don't have to do it at all. But y'all in here supporting. We maintaining a good amount of viewers, so why not? Also, these are the Mr. Man glasses. If you support this podcast and you want these glasses, you can purchase these glasses. Mr. Man glasses. These are my brand. You can click the, I believe it is the 1, 2, 3. It is 4. It is the 4th link in the description on YouTube. You can go ahead and purchase these glasses. We have them for sale now. They're good quality. They're firm. They're good. You know, they have the UV ray thing, so if you look up at the sun, you're not going to go blind. They're good glasses. The case is leather and very well and sturdy. These glasses will last a long time. You only need one pair. And they are unisex as well. Some women order the glasses and stuff like that, and they'll send pictures. Some women, depending on the shape of your face, it will look good on you. Also with the man too. So it all depends. You know, glasses is kind of weird to people, but these are some good glasses. They tend to fit on everybody, and it looks good. So women can purchase it, and men can purchase it. So buy some glasses, man. We got Beans, and then we got Kiara. Let's get Beans on the podcast, and then I get Kiara up. Beans, welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name and where you're from.
Hey, man, don't play with me, man. You know who this is. Don't never make me wait for them niggas again, bro. I'm a celebrity.
Beans, throw your camera on for me, Beans, so I can see who you are.
Man, I can't, man. You want me to turn the camera on? Okay, let me get dressed real quick.
This nigga in his pajamas. This guy got on Scooby-Doo pajamas or something. He trying to change and put on a more masculine outfit. What you got on? Some SpongeBob pajamas or something, bro?
No, I just was chilling, bro. I wasn't really trying to hop on cam. I've been bouncing from panel to panel, all the homies in the space. Right now, I was on my man Shake channel, waiting on you to pull me up. Let me see. Let me turn my light on, too. And then my connected camera is, okay, I got it on OBS. That's why you can't see me. Let me turn my light on. What's popping, bro? Oh, my God. Where my glasses at? This light bright as hell. This is why I don't like doing this. This light be bright as hell, bro. Damn. I want to put my shades on, bro. All right, now we ready.
He said, "Oh, it's you, man. I know who you are."
Yeah, absolutely, man. Had me in the back waiting on them crazy people.
Yeah, I know who you are, man.
Yeah, you
What's
already
up, man?
know
Talk
what
to
it
me.
is. You know why I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you to change your rhetoric. I am. I'm gonna, as long as it takes, I'm gonna keep applying pressure. I'm going to get you to stop holding men accountable for women's behavior. And you're gonna keep supplying me with the evidence to do this, right? Because the first girl who tried to fight you, you said she had an agenda. I let that one slide. Okay. I didn't actually let it slide, but I'm just saying I let it slide. Now we got this situation. The chick was chilling for most of the show. You said some things she didn't like. She got outside her character, outside her body, disrespected you, threw a drink on you. Okay. Your good looks, your long hair, your swollenness, your six figures, your masculinity, your alphaness, none of that spared you from this woman's disrespect. I'm gonna need you to stop trying to tell these men that when they having problems with women that it's their fault. When we meet these women, they are adult women with a minimum of 18 years of life experience. They are coming with baggage and trauma that women are very good at hiding. Y'all
That is true.
like everything is a red flag and that we always see them all, but not all the time do we see some of the worst of women until it's time for them to present it.
That is true. And I'll say that, like before, maybe sometimes you misinterpret my message, but no, men, like the woman that, swung on me before, the woman that threw the drink. Yeah, you could be the most, masculine, stoic man on the planet. You could be Jesus. People did harm to Jesus, right? Of course, we all know that story. So you could be a great man, and women and men are going to prey on your downfall or try to put you in the worst situation that they can. That's just human behavior. That's human nature. The part that I speak about is men that commit, right, to women that has these behaviors. Now you're saying that, well, sometimes women can mask it and then it shows up. Well, no, human beings are, manipulative for sure, and they can manipulate their way into something. That's totally fine. But even the person that's being manipulated, if I purchase something online something that comes up on Facebook or Instagram. I see an ad, and instead of reading the Google reviews or doing any reviews, I just go ahead and purchase it, and I get scammed. They manipulated me. I have to take some accountability. Now, if they get caught, yeah, they go to jail, but I still have to take accountability of being manipulated, right? So, with that being said, men still have to take accountability with those situations. And like I do as well. I even spoke about it. For me, it's fine. I'll have all types of women on the podcast. I knew I knew we had some women coming from New York. And normally when we have some women coming from different areas and different cities, because I got people out there that recruit the girls and stuff like that. And then I'll be like, all right, so where are people coming from? Okay, we probably should have a bodyguard. So I did hit up Harlem. Harlem coming. We got some girls coming from out of town. It's always good. I check out the girls' Instagrams before they come. Not always, but sometimes I try to do it. For sure now I try to do it to just see if maybe we need a woman's security, because what the woman's security kind of does is women kind of know that the man isn't a threat, because if the man puts the hands on her, then she could just easily call the cops. She can sue. She can get something out of it. But they know that if a woman is there, well, no, this woman is actually going to punch me in my face, but this man isn't going to punch me in my face. So it's always good to have a woman in the background as security to discourage the woman to act out and be crazy. We still did that, and it still ended up happening. She ended up throwing a drink, and it is what it is. So I don't speak about that part, even though women still want to come on this podcast and disrespect. That's totally fine. That's what they do. You can't control human behavior, but I would never get into a relationship and commit to that woman and put half of what I have online to a woman like that. So that's what I speak against when it comes to dating and relationships. Committing to masculine, rambunctious women like that chick. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, like I really, and that's really all I be wanting, just the context around it too, man. Because a lot of times, and then maybe not so much necessarily you're not doing it a lot, right? But a lot of the guys in this space, all that they really do is punch down on other men, right? They set the bar wherever they are. So if they make 80K, the bar is 80K. Anybody under that is broke, right? If they 5'11", the bar is 5'11". Anybody under that is a midget. Right? Like that's how it goes. And then they just want to punch down, and then they want to say, well, the reason why this is happening to you is because of you. And if the women be in my presence, they succumb to my masculinity.
Well, most of the time, women are a mere reflection of the man's masculinity. Like we know it's true. Like when a girl doesn't respect the man, well, she just doesn't see him in that light. Right. I'm sure she respected other men maybe that she dealt with. So women know, I spoke about it before with the other guy that I had on, like women know who they can get away with things with, like who they can get away with talking back with, maybe even putting their hands on them. They know these. I'm talking about in a relationship. They know these things. Right. That's much different than having a woman on a podcast. She knows that she can get away with throwing a drink because she knows that I'm not going to hit her. That's why she did it, right? But if I had an actual cop here, right, or if they knew Harlem was security, I got to get her a security shirt, that most likely wouldn't have happened, because she would have knew, like, he ain't gonna hit me, but that big chick right there, she may body slam me. So they know it's going to be some consequences for their behavior. So people tend to get in line when, like, human beings, we aren't stupid, man. We know what we can get away with and we know what we can't get away with. But yeah, Beans, always good to have you on. You got anything else for me, man?
Yeah, I just want to say this, man. I ain't no simp, but I love women.
For sure.
I think that women are amazing, especially dark-skinned Black girls and light-skinned Puerto Rican girls. I think y'all are amazing. Y'all look good. Your feet be nice. But y'all do get on our nerves, and I think you have to make room for the conversations in these spaces, and you need to make room for those conversations not being from quote unquote high value men. These guys sweeping down their lives are great, and they don't even really need you, right? So when you see the regular guys on shows and having those conversations, those are the guys you need to pay attention to, because that's the majority of the guys out here. right? I think only like 7%, 7 to 8% of black men earn 6 figures a year. So, that means
Yeah, the
93%.
problem with what you're saying, Beans, is that women have a nature, right?
Absolutely.
And their nature is hypergamous. So we could say I speak to these women on a podcast all the time. I tell them, like, the guys that same guy you want, all the girls want that man, right? So it's a high probability that he ain't even going to take you seriously. You're going to be recreational use. And if he does take you seriously, the probability just goes up of him, cheating on you, which you don't want to cheat her, right? Okay, cool. You don't want to cheat her, then you got to think about it. Well, the broke guy is probably going to cheat on you too. So would you want to cry in a Lambo or you want to cry in a Toyota Corolla? So then you gotta, as human beings, I don't think women don't understand this, but men, we understand this. Men, we understand that we have to settle. You're okay with settling. We'll take a girl that, maybe breath stink every other day. If she bad enough and she follows our lead, I kind of deal with that. Women don't want to settle on anything. They don't want to settle when it comes to height. They don't want to settle when it comes to income. They definitely don't. The one thing that they don't settle on is a man that can make them feel the vibes. A charismatic man, a man that can convey himself in a confident way that can make her feel those butterflies. They do not settle at all on that. That's priority number one for them. Women prioritize their emotions before anything. So if you can manipulate her emotions to make her feel good, it's a higher probability that you can clap them cheeks. So, you saying that to a woman like, hey, there are guys out here that's going to be good to you and they may not have this, they may not have that. They hypergamous nature, they ain't even seeing them niggas. Just like we got a nature about us. To compare it, so it makes sense, is our nature is, sexuality. There's nothing that we can do to get rid of the small waist with the wide hips. It's like, oh, I need it, mamacita. I want you. I need it now. It's like, it's like a magnet. We go right to it, right?
Right.
When it comes to women, it's nothing that they can do when they see the big dog walking in, confidence, looking nice, got the nice car, got a future, and all of these things. That same that feeling that we get that gravitates us towards that woman is the same thing that gravitates the woman towards that man that is of that stature. Now he may not be a good man.
You're misunderstanding me though.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is this, because we have a lot of ladies coming into the space, and I'm saying one of the first things that they want to do is holler out broke. Right. And I'm saying like that's a dumb statement, right? To try to disqualify what's being said on the panel by these men because you want to deem them broke, right? Because they don't make 6 figures or more, right? When it's like, well, that's the majority of your options, right? So you're really stupid for making that the qualifier on whether or not you're going to give the conversation a chance. We are allowing these women into these spaces with us. Right, you do it, I do it. All the other panels is doing it now. There is no more men only channels really at this point. We are having
conversations with women. Okay, well, we still combat that though. Like I still combat that. Like the same thing you said, I say it on my podcast as well, but it goes in one ear and out the other. And I'm saying that I know what you said. I'm saying that we could do the most we can of telling the woman like, no, you're viewing things wrong. It isn't like that. It doesn't matter is because their nature is still hypergamous. So they're still always going to talk about the broke niggas. They really don't speak about the vibes too much. They just say, I want a man with a good personality because they don't really understand it themselves. Right. Yeah. They don't understand. Like they think that men are just built like that. Like, oh, well, this guy, we just have this chemistry. No, you don't have any chemistry. That nigga has game. That nigga got like that to convey himself to you in a way where you feel like you have chemistry because he courted many women and failed many times and built up some confidence within himself. So that's why they just look at the finished product of things. They don't look at the building, right? They never look at the man, what it takes for the man to become that man. They look at the end product of things. Absolutely. So this is why these girls come on this podcast and they just be yapping and they don't understand. And then we try to give them advice. It's just in one ear and out the other is because they're hypergamous. They only look at the end product is because it's in their nature to only look at the end product.
You
That's what
think
I'm
it's more
saying.
nature than programming?
I would say that's a good question. More nature than programming. Yeah, more nature than programming. It's both, but I would still say it's more nature than programming. Because even if we didn't have, these, our culture and, maybe some social constructs going on and things like that, women, their nature, they want a man that's taller, stronger, more competent, makes more money. So, okay, it's just in their nature to want a superior, someone better than them.
And that's the thing. The reason why I asked that is because it doesn't seem that way when I'm looking particularly at Mexicans and Asians. Although they might, I make room for the fact that they might gauge each other differently, right? But when I see Mexicans and Asians, they all look regular degular. The dude be 5'2", the girl be 5'1", right? You know,
because you're just looking at height. Height is
they doing their thing.
Yeah, height isn't really a.
Hold on, let me finish. Because look, I
Sure,
want
go
to
ahead.
make sure you get this part. Look, they have a marriage rate of about 60%. In the 64% in the Asian community, and it's like 55, 56 in the Hispanic community, though it's dropping, right? But that means that the majority of them are getting married, that the majority of them are not playing this game where the guy has to be 6 feet, six pack, six figures with 12 inches. They're not playing that game. So that's why I'm saying, can we really say it's a nature thing, or is it more of a programming thing, specifically Western culture? You see what I'm saying?
It's still a nature thing, and I'll speak to that. Reason why it's a nature thing still is because, for example, you used the, Mexican culture and the Asian culture, and you're saying that most men are of the same stature, and granted, it may be that way. How hypergamy works is that they go by what they see, right? And what they can get. So 50 before social media kind of came out, women would, the girl with most options, she would always go for the top guy because she gets so many options. So she has the ability to go for the top guy, like the top guy.
Right. Absolutely.
And the top guy around that girl without any social media is the captain of the football team, the guy that's about to go D1 college for basketball. You get what I'm saying? Or the person, if they're in a community where they have like a university there, it's going to be like some college boy in college where she's 18, but she's dating this guy that's, 20 years old in college or whatever, 19, 20 years old in college, because he has that status, right? He has a car, something like that. So women still are hypergamous based off their surroundings, their area of where they're living in. They're still going to operate in their hypergamous nature based off what's around them. The thing that you see in the Mexicans and the Asians, well, they're operating the same way. But what happened with social media came into play is that, well, yeah, now she sees the captain of the football team. She sees, the guy in college, but she also sees Drake. And Drake hopped in her DMs because she's the hottest chick in Chicago. Right? So it's like, wait, I can go for you. But Drake just slid in my DMs because I'm like posting pictures and stuff. Why not go for Drake? You get what I'm saying? So they're always looking for the biggest, brightest, and best deal, women. And that's okay. It's in their nature. I'm not going to say it's okay, but that's natural. It's in their nature to operate like that. Just like it's in a man's nature to operate the way we operate. We want to go for the chick that very, very beautiful, the sexiest girl, but the least promiscuous girl. It's like, dang, how can you get the sexiest and the least promiscuous? Because nowadays the sexiest got the OnlyFans, or this and this got the, she on a stripper pole. She bad, got the cheeks clapping and all, but she clapping them cheeks on other people. Like, dang. So the thing is, men are okay. What I said before is men are okay with settling, right? We'll settle all the time. We'll take an average chick. Women, on the other hand, they don't want to settle. And if they choose a man and they feel like they're settling, she'll grow resentment for that man. We know, and that's where the disrespect comes into play, and the smacking him at Walmart comes into play, and the sleeping with other men comes into play. So, yeah, man.
You must have read my book.
You must have read, nah, man, it's just common sense. But if you're an individual of common sense, which I sense you are, we could definitely have a similar line of thinking.
Oh yeah, in the space, I'm considered one of the smartest. Don't nobody want to debate me. That's why I'm about to head back over to my man panel and get it back in. We over here right now talking about
who's
2D
panel?
and 3D dimensions.
Who's panel?
We on my man Sharon Bracey's panel right now.
Okay.
Shout out to my man Sharon Bracey. He doing big things in the space. So yeah, but I be wanting to tap in with you, man, on Wednesdays, man. Like I say, because first of all, you just said before you brought me up. Well, let me say this first of all. Hey man, on them long ass bathroom breaks, dog. Like ain't nobody gonna keep waiting on you, fam. Okay.
Hey yo, man, that was like a minute.
Second of all, like you said, you don't have to do this. Right? You make yourself accessible to us when you're at a plateau now where you don't have to do it. So we absolutely appreciate it. And for somebody like myself that's a content creator, shout out to the mob, y'all know what it is. For me, it makes me feel, that much more of a success and more of a having like a a name in a space. Like when you say, oh yeah, I know who you are. You see what I'm saying? Like that
For
makes
sure, man.
good.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you opening up for us like that, man. I'm pretty sure I done got a couple subscribers from being over here with you too, man. So I appreciate that. Keep doing what you're doing. And as soon as I become high value, I'm gonna grab me some of them glasses.
My man, yo, good luck with all your endeavors, man, and blessings to you.
Salute. Same to you, bro. Peace.
All right, brother. All right. We've been going for a while. We got Kiara. Let's bring her on up. Kiara, welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Where you from? Turn on your camera for me.
Can you hear me?
What's up? Yeah, I could hear you. You came on before. You was on the podcast. What's up? What you got to talk about tonight?
1 second. 1 second.
Oh, she got off. Okay. Other than that, let's get to the super chats. We got some that came in. We got Red Rock Reptiles sends in $2. Next this fool, Cooley. It's time wasting. Oh, that came in a while ago. We got Zoom to Thailand sends in $20. Love your work. Keep doing what you're doing. See you when Thailand. Guess that's what he said. We got Cool Guy Don sends in $2. Dope podcast, enjoying the content. Salute to you, man. We got King Steven UGD sends him $5. It's over for humans with men on earth like this mama's boy. Okay, that was directed to Antenna. We got Kenyatta Ali, he joins Mob Ties. Yo, shout out to you for joining Mob Ties, man. Welcome to the family. You can go ahead and add us on Instagram at No Fugazi Podcast, and we'll keep you up to date on all new things. You'll get some special perks when we're taking some trips. We'll let you know, because we'll be doing some more things and trying to get everyone involved. We got Holiday Tone says in $2. Aladdin, when was your last relationship? I'm not sure who that was to, but Holiday Tone, you funny. We got Build Your Own Empire says in $2. Cooley on top of his game. That's the aim. We got Build Your Own Empire says in $2. Law Boss. We got Build Your Own Empire Podcast again. And Build Your Own Empire again says in $2. He's just sending in a whole lot of $2. He says, stay on task, Law Boss. He says, Cooley Boss, we know Law, you got it, okay? We know you got it. We got Cooley Boss and Law Boss, okay? We got, he says it again, teach Cooley, okay? Build Your Own Empire says in $10 now. He says, Jesus is not the son of God. Jesus is not the son of God. Has no son, okay? He says, again, respect Cooley, respect Law. He also says, and this is all Build Your Own Empire. He's sending in all these chats. Appreciate the support, man. He says, no diss, Cooley, to your channel. Boss, just support. Okay, word. Cooley is respected around here. He says, shout out to the chat. Cooley, we in here. Word, y'all are in here. He says, let's go, Cooley. He says, well, we purchasing. My man's sending mad supports. I appreciate it, man. He says talk beans, then he says talk coolie. I bet. Then we got MC Heavy Tits sends in $5. I think this is it's a girl's photo, but she says, or he says, do y'all really think the Drakes of the world are going in average black women's DMs? Yeah, that's what they do. Men, we don't look at, when you say average, you're thinking of average like a woman that's not a celebrity. Just because Drake is a celebrity, Drake is still sliding in. Like I said, men, we don't ask for much and our standards aren't as high. So yeah, Drake slides in regular chicks' DMs. That is a fact. I know regular chicks where celebrities slid in their DMs, meaning that they're regular. They don't have any high status. Now, they may be beautiful or something like that, above average as far as in looks, maybe like a 7 or an 8. And yeah, celebrities are definitely sliding in their DMs. That's 100%. Let's get Kiara up. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast.
My camera is blurry.
I can see you.
Wait,
You're good.
Hold on. Let me wipe it real quick. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. The hour is late. Oop.
The hour is late. What's up? Talk to me.
Yes, sir. You had me waiting there for a while. I'm sorry. How you doing? You a real one.
I'm doing good.
I know you're probably tired. It was a long debate night.
Yo, we going on 4.5 hours. I'm here though. I had to put on the glasses. I was starting to get a headache.
My camera sucks.
But yeah, what's up? Talk to me.
There's so much that I could talk about. I don't really tune in as often. I tune in every now and then, because you do speak on some topics that are intriguing,
Yeah.
It's just, to be honest with you, Cooley, half the time I don't even know what the heck is going on.
Okay,
right?
what do you
But
mean going on with what?
I do a lot of reading. I like college. I'm a nerd. Like, I'm just a nerd. Like, I've always just been a nerd. I do a lot of reading, college, and
meaning that
work.
you're in college?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
College.
cool. Okay, what questions you have for me or what you wanted to speak about?
Okay, so this is just something small. I was gonna ask you on behalf of, like, you know how people like when you smile at them?
Like in a relationship?
No, I'm talking
just
about
in general,
right? So
okay, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a smiler. Like, I don't smile, right?
Okay.
And is there something wrong with that?
Why don't you smile?
I'm not mad all the time like people think. And I'm not mean like I used to be.
Okay, so you used to be mean? Why were you mean before?
Not really. I was too sweet. But no, I was too sweet. That's really what it was. I was too sweet.
Okay. Well, you said people would think that you're mean. Why do you think people thought you were mean?
Cuz I got that I have that mean mug, like.
Okay.
Like, I'm just serious.
Okay. Do you wear your emotions on your face? Would you say, or no?
Oftentimes.
So that means that what you feel on the inside, you express on the outside?
No.
No?
No.
No. Okay. So what you feel on the inside, you don't express on the outside. So that means that you don't wear your emotions on your face. Which one is it? Is it you do wear your emotions on your face or you don't wear your emotions on your face?
What I mean is that nobody is able to determine whether or not I'm happy or joyful based on looking at me. And I don't smile often. So like, is that a problem?
Well, let
Like
me ask.
what am I supposed to do? Like,
Well, let me ask you a question.
do I
I got you. I think I understand you. Do you think that if people thought that you weren't mean, and people thought by you smiling that you would get a better response from people, do you think that you would have a better experience with the people that you deal with?
No, I believe that I'm made to be the person that I am. You know what I mean? But I also don't want to be one of those people who's like, "Oh, I'm stuck in my ways. I don't need to change." So like what can I
Okay.
do other than a smile? Like I could like what am I supposed to do? Like do I wave? Like do I have smiles? Sometimes a smile doesn't even come out, to be honest, even if I try. Like
Yeah,
it just
no,
doesn't.
I hear what you're saying. I mean, it's I coach people on stuff like this, so it's a conversation that I'm familiar with. I know the chat is like, wait, what's going on here? What she's talking about? And chat, if y'all can just know that everyone isn't as socially
Is there something wrong with
calibrated
not
as
smiling all
most
the
people.
time?
No, I would recommend
You
this,
know?
right? So if you want to get if the, I think the reason why you're asking that question is because the responses that you get from people by them thinking that you're mean and things like that because you don't smile all the time, I think that it's creating a negative experience for you. Would you say that is the case or no? Or would you say that you're still just as positive even though people think that you're not positive?
I'm unapproachable is the problem. Do you
Okay.
kind of get what I'm saying? And then just to piggyback off of that, um,
So, real
uh-huh.
quick, you're unapproachable. Let's take this one point at a time so I can fully understand and we don't get off topic. You're unapproachable. Now, why would you want to be approachable? Not even why. Do you want to be approachable? Yes or no?
You know what? I guess that's the root right there on the question. Do I want to be approachable?
Yeah, do you want that? Do you want to be approachable?
Um, well, you know how females our emotions fluctuate. So
Hmm. Yeah.
I don't know if like yeah, sometimes I don't want to be approachable,
Sometimes you don't. Okay. Would you
right?
say that you want to be approachable by the people that you want to be approached by?
I don't have preference on
Well,
who I
I
want to be
mean,
approached by.
men and women
But
are
I like yeah, I don't mind someone wanting to approach me and have a conversation with me.
okay.
I've
Do
always
you
been like that. I'm kind of like a loner
okay? Do you think
to
that you'll
some
have a
extent.
got it? Do you think that you'll have a better experience in life if people approached you, but it was by people that you wanted the approaching from? I'll repeat again. Do you
Yeah,
think that
repeat
you'll
that one
have
more
a
time.
do you think that you'll have a better experience in life if the people that you wanted to approach you actually did approach you? So the men or women that
Yeah, I
you
think
want them to approach you and they actually do approach you. Do you think that your experience in life would be better?
okay. So this is where I'm gonna challenge you just a little bit because
Well, let me get a yes or no to that. What do you think would be best? What do you think you want?
uh that question went right over my head.
Okay, I'll ask it again. You did say that there are some people that's out there that you would want them to approach you. But then there's people that you don't want to be approached by everybody, but some people you want them to approach you, right? So those some people that you want them to approach you, do you think that if they approach you, you would have a better experience in life?
Very good question.
Now that's a yes
Very
or
good
no. That's a
question.
yes or no question.
Um in this time, in this season, maybe.
Okay, stop it there. Maybe.
Maybe.
Is that maybe leaning towards more of a yes or more of a no? Because maybe is in the middle.
I would say no.
So that maybe is leaning
Because
more towards a
everything,
no.
because that cause and effect thing that you talk about, right? Because the way that I am and the way that I carry myself has led up to current this now, has led up to present time now with the way that I present myself. You
Got
kind of
it.
get what I'm
So
saying?
I know what you're saying. So here's what I'm getting at to trying to help you out.
Yeah.
You're indecisive. You don't know what you want. So I'm I'm asking you questions to see where you're at so I can guide you to what you want. But you don't truly know what you want, right? So I think you have to figure out what you want. If you want people to approach you, you should put a smile on your face. Why wouldn't you put a smile on your face if you
Because I don't
want
know how
people?
to smile.
Let me
my guy.
finish. Let me finish. I got you. Let me finish.
I'm
Just
sorry.
think about the logic here.
Just a little warm here and
Yep. Think about the
hungry.
logic. You want to get a response from someone, right? This is a response you want. You want people to approach you. If you do want that, then it's incumbent upon you to change your behaviors to get said response. So that means that if people aren't approaching you because you're mean mugging all the time and you look like you have an attitude, it's indicative to you to then change your behavior and smile more so you can get the things that you want. You can get the approaches that you want. Now, if you don't want to be approached, then keep mean mugging. But I'm very good at psychoanalyzing things. I think that you do want to be approached. And I think that you do want to be approached by the people that you want to be approached by. Maybe if it's a man, a good man, a man that you're attracted to. I think that you do want to be approached by him. So it's good that you're doing some self-reflection and you're saying that, I don't smile a whole lot. Men don't approach me. So, I'm not getting the type of, attention that I want due to said face and mean mugging. Then I think that you should change your behavior. Smiling is a good thing. I think that you should, right? I think that I'm in a mood right now and I'm tired. I've been doing a stream for 4.5 hours. So in the beginning of the stream, quick example, this is what you should do. In the beginning of the stream, my energy was extremely high. High energy. I've been doing this for 4 hours. My energy is much lower. My tone is much lower. I'm kind of settling down. I'm about to end the stream and go home. So I'm chilling, right? It's not a debate. I'm just trying to give you some advice. So human beings have ups and downs and stuff like that. But if I wanted to get a certain response from the audience, I can take off the glasses and show some energy and be, very well. That's not me being fake. That's just me literally acquiescing my behaviors to get what I want. Men and women do it all the time. Men have to do it to get women's attention, meaning that they have to, if they're in their mom's basement, on their couch, lacking masculinity, don't have a job, they got to go out there and get in the gym, try to make some more money, look better, convey themselves better to women to get a better response. Same with you. Put a smile on your face. It doesn't hurt to smile. Actually, smiling is a good thing. It hurts you to smile?
It hurts them when I smile.
It hurts people when you smile. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Smiling is a good thing, but I'll leave you with that, Kiara. I would say that if you want, first, be decisive. Think about what you want. And if you want to get better approaches from men and more approaches from men, but the approaches that you want from men, and
no.
You don't want approaches from men?
I feel like maybe, perhaps, I'm asking you about this, and I'm trying to hear your perspective. I'm trying to hear your perspective because I'm just speaking in general terms.
I know that you are. Trust me, I know. You're not speaking specifically at all. You're speaking very in general.
No, thank you.
I get it, but you're single,
it's
right?
It's just the demeanor. When your demeanor comes off strong. Like, who is this?
Are you single, Kiara?
So, okay, that's none of your business, okay? The same with the same
Well, so what
measure
do you
the
want
the
people?
same
How do you want people to? I'm trying to understand. If you don't
Okay.
want to express if you're single or not,
Thank you for your time.
then who do you want? Like, who do you want the approaches from? You just want approaches from random people? You asked the
No.
question, so you obviously
I
want
want to know
people
how
to
to better.
approach you.
No. I want to know how to better carry myself.
Well, you know the answer. Smile.
I don't know how
Display your best
to. Is that
version.
wrong? Okay. Display your expression. Display your expression.
No,
Display
no,
your
no. I didn't say
expression.
that. Display the best version of yourself. Display the best version of yourself. If you have all of these good things on the inside, display that. And if what's good on the inside, I'm sure there will be a lot of smiles. So if you display that, you wouldn't even be asking this question. That's how I know that you want to get a better response from people when they're approaching you and things, but you're like in between, in the middle, like maybe, I don't know. So that's the advice. Display the best version of yourself and you'll get a better response.
All right. Just give me. Okay. Wait. I really need your time right now. I'm sorry. Do you get paid for this? Like, I don't know, but I have another. Okay. Display the best version of yourself.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to imagine in my head, right? Because I work. You know, imagination, exploration is important. Okay, and I need to be able to do that myself, and I need to be able to display that, and I need to be able to model that. So
Yeah.
display the best version of myself. That could be okay.
You smiled on this stream about, I counted like maybe 3 or 4 times that you smiled. It wasn't a full bright smile, but you did smile.
So I should look in the mirror and practice smiling then, like an actress.
Well, no, not look in the mirror and practice smiling, but just display the best version of yourself. If you feel happy and despite how you feel, you still should display the best version of yourself. So even if you're feeling down and you're feeling sad or you're feeling mad, you don't display those emotions outwardly. You display the best of yourself. So even when times are hard, you still have to look at the glass half full instead of half empty. So display positive things, not negative things. So despite how you feel, display the best version of yourself. And I think there you'll get more approaches and better responses from people. But Kiara,
okay. Well, I got
I'll
that.
have
Copy that. Wait. How do you get your weight up? I'm skinny. How do you get your weight up? What do you recommend I do? What do you recommend I do to get my weight up?
Okay, so you want to gain weight.
Because I like strawberry banana smoothies. What else? I like fruits. I like salads.
Yeah. So
what do I do? A protein shake? Like
how much do you weigh?
That's a really good question. I would say
and give me the truth.
Okay.
Speak true, because I can only, if you want the truth, I can give you a true answer.
77.
Okay, 77 pounds. And how tall are you?
5.
5 foot. Okay, so you would, and you're 20 what?
9.
29. Okay, so you would be on the anorexic scale. Anorexic, right? So
yeah.
I'll give you a personal situation of myself, anecdotal experience. I'm 6'4", and I was 140 pounds, 145 pounds, all the way up until I was around 24. So I was skinny, like Snoop Dogg skinny, like very skinny. I would say, pretty anorexic, right? And, you have to change your behavior. And what it comes to is I only used to like eating the foods that I like to eat. I'm not really a big eater. I'm one of the type of people that, bro, I could eat 1 meal a day and be fine. I'm not like, I don't really have the need or the feeling to eat like people do. Like, I don't get happy like, oh, we having this, and I'm excited. I'm not one of those people about eating. I'm 200 pounds now. I'm probably about 205. But so that's something within me. So if that is something that within you, obviously, if you're 77 pounds and you're 5 foot and you're 29 years old, you really don't really get in the mood to eat. What I used to do, I used to just force myself to eat. So even when I didn't feel like eating, I don't feel like eating, I still did the things despite how I feel. I think with yourself is you have to be more disciplined and you have to be in control of how you feel, not let your controllings rule you. So you may feel like not eating and things, but you have to eat despite how you feel. Also, one thing that helped me out, I took some mass gainer. So even I was eating more and I got to like 160 pounds, but I still wasn't working out. And working out for a man, for a woman is much different, I do believe, but maybe it could be a little bit similar. But I know with me, I ate more and I started working out and I started taking mass gainer. And in like a year, I gained 20 pounds. Then I stopped taking mass gainer and I don't take anything at all. I haven't taken any type of mass gainer. I don't take creatine, don't take none of that. I haven't taken any of that for like over 6 years now. And I still gained, I went from like 180 to 200 pounds, to over 200 pounds. But yeah,
your
I
body
would say
starts to
that
get immune to it, right?
not even immune, but as you get older too, I think my metabolism, now I still got a fast metabolism because I could
That's what I'm
lose,
saying.
I could lose
But
8
I mean,
pounds.
like, come on.
Yeah, I could lose 8 pounds in like 3 days.
Doing the complete opposite of what I thought it was, like what I thought as I got older, I was going to gain more weight, but the total opposite
So,
happened.
carbs is going to be a big thing. So eat carbs, potatoes, bread, all of that. Go ham on your carbs, your rice and all of that type of stuff. Eat carbs. And the thing is going to be, you're 77 pounds, you're 5 foot. You want to get to about at least 110, minimum of 110.
Nah, my average was 88.
Yeah, but I know you want to get to 110.
But then I got sick and then I lost 10 pounds.
Got
and
it.
after that, it was over.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You want to get to 110 and you can get there. I mean, you could definitely get there and that would just come from discipline. Eat even when you don't feel like eating. Stay away from working out, stay away from cardio and stuff like that. I think you just need to eat more meals. How many meals a day do you eat?
I eat, man. I eat. It's just like, I like to be active. Like, I like to be active. Like, I like to shoot.
Wait. How many meals a day do you eat?
How many meals a day do I eat? I eat 3 times a day.
Yeah, maybe you need to eat 4. So it goes like this.
Majority of the time.
Yeah, it goes like this, right? So you need to be on a calorie surplus.
Is that serious?
Well, yeah, you need to take in more calories than you lose calories. So you pee and you poop, which takes calories away. Then if you're doing activities and playing ball or whatever you said you're doing, that's also taking away calories. If you're not eating enough, right? If you're taking in calories, meaning eating, but you're losing just as much calories as you're taking in, you're not going to gain any weight. So you need to go on a calorie surplus. You need to take in more calories than you're losing, right? So that means that if you're eating 3 meals a day and you do these extracurricular activities, well, instead of taking in 3 meals a day, you need to take in 4 to really 5 meals a day. 2 extra meals, and if you're still doing your same activities, you'll gain weight.
Dude, I know I know it's been a long night, but you need to slow down just a little bit because I'm really trying to get this. All right.
So here's what I'll say, Kiara. Here's what I'll say.
You're saying I need to eat. I need to take in more
surplus.
calories than I'm losing.
Yeah.
Right?
So here's what I'll say. You could
I'm
always.
not desperate here or anything. I'm just saying.
You're fine. You're asking for advice. Men come in here. They ask for advice. I give them advice. You're a woman. It's only right that I give you advice as well. So you could always rewind it back and listen to exactly what I said. But it's getting late. It's 1:32. I got things to do, so I'm going to have to let you go. But I appreciate you for calling in and supporting the podcast, and I wish you the best, okay?
Sounds good. Peace.
All right. Okay, chat. We have all type of people that call in. It is what it is. I see y'all in here going crazy. Y'all saying troll? Nah, she isn't a troll. She came... This is her second time calling in, and she lives in the area in the Lehigh Valley. So she actually came on the podcast before, on one of the panels that I have the girl. She was on the podcast before. And No, she was the same on the podcast. Same way. That's just who she is. She's not trolling. And I think that she called in and asked for some genuine advice. But anyways, I appreciate everyone for tuning in, bro, for these going on about to be 5 hours now. Debate night. We've accomplished it. So before you go, hit the like notification, man. Let's go ahead and get this into the algorithm. Y'all rock with me all the way to here. So please like the podcast before you leave. If influence is the most powerful force and I'm influencing you and you like what I'm influencing you on, hit that like notification so it can put it into the algorithm and influence some more other some more people. So without further ado, also, we got the merch, the glasses, if you want them. It's the link in the description, the 4th link in the description. If you want to become a member and support the podcast to help it grow even more, go ahead and click that link and join up to the membership. Do we have any other super chats that came in? Let's see. Let's get to them all before we go. My gosh, this girl. Okay, we see what's going on. Cooley, get rest, G. You did a lot. Okay, build your own empire. I said all of that. Appreciate your support, man. Other than that, we out. Peace. Actually, Gabby, you done. And you want to leave too? This is how our relationship goes. God over man, man over woman, woman over children.